Hi everyone, my name is Valerie and I'm from Superlife Co. So my company, we create a series of products that are actually sustainable and we help consumers to lose weight and not gain it back. So let me go through a little bit of my background and how I started the company. Hi everyone, my name is Valerie and I'm from Superlife Co. So my company, we create a series of products that are actually sustainable and we help consumers to lose weight and not gain it back. So let me go through a little bit of my background and how I started the company. So about 4 years ago, so that's myself in the picture. So I actually run a training company, a finance training company. And I worked about 16 hours a day. So with that number of hours, I actually suffer from constant burnt out. So I think at the 7th or 8th year, I actually had a really bad burnt out such that my friends and my family members actually urged me to go overseas for a break. And that's what I did. I went to the States. I recovered from superfoods. So one of the main things that I actually ate a lot was quinoa. And it's from this place called Protein Bar. And I remember the first time I ate it was like, wow, what's this? It's really tasty. So I googled quinoa and I was like, wow, it's really tasty and it's so nutritious. It's even more nutritious than brown rice. And when I came back to Singapore, I couldn't really find quinoa anywhere in Singapore. And even when I finally found it, it tasted weird. It was very bitter. So I started asking around and my friends say, oh, if you want nice quinoa like those from the States, they are generally from Peru. And I got some friends who bring it back for me. And then a lot of my friends noticed a change in me. I'm no longer like sickly. I used to look really pale and I always fall sick. And they asked me, what do you do and what do you eat? I was like, oh, I started eating on superfood and one of the main staple is actually quinoa. So I stopped eating rice. I only eat quinoa. So a lot of my friends are like, oh, you're so extreme. So then I cooked for them and they go like, whoa, this is tasty. And then they came to my house all the time like, Val, can you cook me quinoa? So after a while, I'm like, oh my god, this is way too much. So I put it into meal preps for them. So with ingredients and everything inside. And I told them, hey, take this bag, add into your rice cooker, just add 1.5 cups of water, press cook. If you don't know how to cook, then you're an idiot. And so everyone laughed, they took it back, and friends of friends of friends wanted it, and that's how it became a business. So because I'm a really busy person, and most importantly, I'm extremely lazy, so throughout in my mind, I was just like, oh, I need to make something really instant. So, and I was very stubborn, very, very stubborn. I'm like, I cannot have any MSG, no additives, no flavorings, no chemicals and stuff. So it took me about a year plus before I found a technique which only remove water and oxygen, and so that there's naturally no preservatives and there's no additives and chemicals inside, and yet it's tasty. And that's how instant quinoa was born. So basically, after that, I also realized that when I started eating them, I became more and more lean. And my friend was just like, oh yeah, you're shrinking. And I was like, yeah. And then I looked into my diet and I Googled them and realized, oh, okay, because I eat a lot of cacao, I eat a lot of quinoa, they actually boost my metabolism rate naturally. And a lot of my friends who started eating them actually lost weight too. And what's more amazing is that they lose weight and they didn't gain it back. And that's how the whole tagline of we help you lose weight and not gain it back became the motto of the business. Right, so our vision of the company, we envision ourselves, right, to be the most sustainable solution for two things. One is weight loss, which we are at now, and eventually we intend to go into clear skin. So let me explain what's sustainability. So we have three definitions to our sustainability. The first definition is sustainable in terms of result, right? Like when you lose weight, you should not gain it back. When you have clear skin, you should not have bad skin again. So that is what meant by sustainability. The second sustainability is in terms of health. It should be good to your body such that you can do it for a long time. So if imagine it's processed food, for example, you can't eat it for a long time, it's not good for your health, then it's no longer sustainable. And the last sustainability, and the most important one, is it has to be affordable. If it's not affordable, it will never be sustainable. So this is what we envision ourselves to be moving forward. And our mission, of course, is to instill confidence in people. Of course, most of our clients are women, but men, there's a lot of guys who are jumping on board as well, so that they become confident, they become happy, and most importantly, healthy. Right, so so we pride ourselves to be an innovative company, come out with a lot of innovative products. So people will stop by and ask, well, what's this? You just add hot water and you can eat quinoa, you no longer need to cook it and stuff like that. So we also come up with a range of other products like freeze-dried fruits. We also have our line of beauty products coming up as well. So that's our future plan moving forward. We aim to solve the problem of unsustainability and also unnatural solution. It doesn't need to be just weight loss. Actually, in general, anything. But we are focusing on weight loss at this point. Right. So we have a few channels. So generally, we do B2C and B2B. B2C is through our website. So we have an e-commerce site which is at superlife.co. And we also have a diet routine where people just need to look at 1 week, 4 weeks, or 12 weeks if you're lazy to think. So we bundle it up for you. So that's at hffp.superlife.co. So you can check us out on the website too. So let's go a little bit on the routine. HFFP. So what does that stand for? High in fiber, fat, and protein. So a lot of people are into diets such as even keto, paleo, vegan. So according to nutrition and dietitians, a lot of them actually told me that like keto is actually not very sustainable unless you are very, very sure what kind of fiber, what kind of everything you're putting in your body. So they always recommend 50% carbohydrates, and the carbohydrates are usually complex carbohydrates, so this is a little bit technical, which means you actually break down the sugar slowly, and they're high in fiber as well. So quinoa is a complex carbohydrate, for instance. It has to be high in good fats as well. So fats actually lower your GI, your glycemic index. And then also protein. So protein helps you to increase your metabolism rate and activate your inactive metabolic cells. So this is something that people come to us and ask me, so how does protein help me? So one of the main things is that as we age, right, about 3 to 5% of our metabolic cells becomes inactive. So the key thing to sustainable lean body is the fact that you always increase your metabolism rate. Imagine going back to the time when you are like 16 or 18, you eat a lot and you're still like burning off the fats. But I have a lot of clients who come to me and say, hey, well, you know what, I breathe air, I put on weight. I'm like, okay, that means your metabolism rate is low. So we actually help them to measure their metabolic age, and we get them to go on a HFFP diet routine. Within 1 month, you can actually see your age going down. So most of our clients goes down about 2 years after eating our diet for like 1 month. Right. So my metabolic age today, it's how many years? More than 10 years younger than my age itself, than my actual age. So I told people, oh, that's because consistently I've been eating this diet for like 4 years. But a lot of clients within months of on this diet, their metabolic age goes down. And so you can metabolic out a lot faster, can burn calories a lot faster as well. Right, so this is actually a very simple routine. It only contains morning, take cacao powder, lunchtime, take quinoa. That's it. Very, very simple. And we have this tagline, life is too short to eat bad food or bland food. So our quinoa, as you can see from this picture, is actually a tom yum soup with quinoa, and it has received very good comment in terms of taste, because I strongly believe that if you want to eat something good, it has to be, again, sustainable, right? Which means it cannot be not tasty. So if it's not tasty, no one will eat it for a long time. Right, so I've already briefly explained that how it actually helps to burn fats. So cacao actually helps to burn your belly fats, and it's very high in fiber, so it helps in digestions and also helps in gut health. And quinoa itself also helps to, protein itself also helps to reduce hunger hormones. Particularly in quinoa, it comes in complete protein. So sorry, there's a lot of technical stuff here, but complete protein means it contains all 9 essential amino acids. So, which is not possible to be produced by our body. So it's important that you get enough complete protein, especially for vegetarian and vegan, because complete protein generally comes from meat and egg. Right, so these are some of the products that we have. So instant quinoa, we have the tom yum, spinach tofu, and shiitake mushroom. Meal preps, you actually just need to throw into a rice cooker, cook it within 15 minutes. We have mushroom, spicy curry, and Japanese seaweed. The new flavor that's coming up for our instant quinoa is actually salted egg yolk. Instead of soup, it's going to be dry, so you just need to put half the water and then it will dry up and then you can eat it. Right, so some of the success stories. So we do have quite a fair bit of success stories with our customers. One of them actually lost 20 kg, right, just by eating our quinoa, and he's now like the walking person that's always like, oh, it's sustainable, it's sustainable. He's telling everyone, even when we're doing booths at like Takashimaya, he's like, oh, you should eat quinoa because quinoa is great. It helps me lose my weight and it didn't gain back, and now I can eat fried chicken at night, things like that. So we do have quite a fair bit of firm believer in terms of that, and we believe that in order to do things well these days, it's important that we become very sustainable in the solution. And yeah, so you can go to our website superlife.co to find out more. So I'm Valerie, thank you, bye.
Be yourself out on stage and sharing about what it is that you do and what you're passionate about. So my name is Melanie Midex. I live in Bali, Indonesia, but I've been there for about nearly 5 years, but originally from Australia. And I've trained as a psychosomatic therapist, I've been an entrepreneur, and part of being a psychosomatic therapist is also doing face reading. Face reading isn't a psychic modality though, so I can't tell you your future, I can't tell you if you're going to win the lottery next week or anything like that. What I can tell you is what you're really good at and what your zone of genius is by looking at your face, which we'll get into today. I also have another special guest with me this week as well, so Lisa, if you want to come and stand up. Lisa's here in Singapore with me. We're actually running a retreat this weekend together. Lisa is a specialist in meditation and mindfulness and is also an executive performance coach. So she'll be joining me today throughout the program that we've got for you to do some mindfulness and meditation.
Great, absolutely. So get prepared.
Perfect. So before we get started, let's see if I can work this out. I just want to let you know that whenever I present, I always call it more of a conscious conversation. It's not about me standing up here and just loading out information to you. I really like interaction, and I ask at any point in time, if you have any questions, please ask. I'm going to be bringing out some new concepts that maybe you haven't heard about before, or talking about some things that you may have heard a little bit about but you want more information. Please at any time put up your hand and let's have a conversation about that. Conversations are talking, especially in an informal place, between 2 or more people in which ideas are exchanged, and I think we all learn from each other. It's not just about me sharing what I know, but you can also be sharing your information as well. Before we do that though too, I would also like you all to take your shoes off tonight, because we are not talking about business strategy. We're talking about how to feel connected and how to feel more yourself in the world. So if you want to take your shoes off and just get comfortable, feel your feet on the ground, don't be shy. You'll feel a lot better about it. Shoes, not shirt. Shoes.
Shoes.
Take your shoes off. It does feel good, doesn't it? Okay, so as I said, I'm a psychosomatic therapist, a face reader, an entrepreneur, a speaker, and I teach chakra philosophy for business. So I started out my training as a psychosomatic therapist, and what that means is it's understanding the body and how it's connected to our mind and our emotions. So basically, I can read the body to understand what your emotional well-being is like, which is interesting. So a lot of the time we are operating from a space where there's, we're not really thinking, we're just going through the motions. We're calling it an urban brain this weekend, where it's like you're just sort of on automatic pilot, so to speak, and psychosomatic therapy really helps you to get more into your body, to really respond to the world through your human brain rather than a automatic robotic type of brain. So I'll be talking all about this today, and then later I might just get you to come back up again. Barefoot. Do you want to just introduce yourself and what it is you do?
I'm a bit shorter now. I have been in the corporate world for a really long time, so I was head of sales for Australian companies and global companies as well. I moved from that into coaching, wellness coaching, corporate coaching, and then I studied meditation. So I'm a certified meditation teacher, facilitator, and I work with a lot of corporate clients to teach them mindfulness. So my focus within meditation is to focus you on mindfulness, so you develop that self-awareness, and we're not in that flight and fight mode. We're not, as Melanie said, we're not overwhelmed by the day-to-day, and we can actually connect with who we are and what we're actually trying to achieve in life. So that's a quick summary, yeah? Awesome.
Okay, so let's talk about some big issues first. We're living in this world at the moment where the world is really changing. You'll notice around on the news, all sorts of things happening in the world, from environmental things, from stress and depression, talking about artificial intelligence and where technology is taking us, and our cities are getting bigger. There's a lot of things happening in the world that are causing us to think, hey, what's going on, and how can we help, and what can we do to serve to make it a better place? But in amongst that, you've got your own world that you need to look out for. So it's like we can get distracted and get overwhelmed by what's happening out there, but what we really need to do is to start looking at what's happening in the world within ourselves. And, we have our own challenges, right? We've got challenges such as, creating a successful business for yourself. You've got relationship challenges, whether it be with loved ones or friends or business partners. We've got to be really good at building relationships. Money is always a nice little stressor that can come up that we have to deal with. And also our health and well-being, so making sure that we're looking after ourselves. And, all of these things can start to accumulate, and, when that happens, we can really move into this stress and anxiety state. Now, as entrepreneurs, I think, we're already stepping out of our comfort zone so much, and then we put all of these other everyday kind of stresses on the top, and it can become quite intense. So my whole point of this presentation for you today is for you to walk away with some other ideas of how you can sort of handle these situations as you're building your business, and from a different perspective. In 2017, the United Nations stated that stress and depression hit the top of the ladder for fatalities in the Western world above war and natural disasters. When I read that statistic, I was like, are you kidding me? Like, if you think back 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, was that the case? Like, you can see how much the world has changed, and it's really up to us to start taking responsibility for ourselves, for our well-being, and making sure that we're looking after how we're feeling, because that has a ripple effect into the outside world. And that's why I love psychosomatic therapy, because it looks at your body, it looks at your inner world and how you can balance that and get that to a really nice equilibrium state for you to be able to get out into the world and do what it is that you want to do. So I'm going to tell you a short story first, and then we'll get into the face reading part, I promise. So how this all came about. So I studied psychosomatic therapy in Australia, and I started my psychosomatic therapy business over there. So I was working in a clinic, and but what was happening was I was attracting a lot of more like anxiety and stress and depression type clients, and a little room, which is why I left the 9 to 5. I kind of felt like I recreated that scenario in my own business. I was like, this isn't really what I wanted, because I love traveling, I love, you know, working with really motivated people. And I ended up moving to Bali because I heard there was a very big entrepreneurial community there. And it sounded great, and I learned a lot about online business. But at the same time, it wasn't easy. Like, I was struggling a lot as well. So this was my little first villa that I had on my own. It cost me 3 million rupiah a month, which sounds like a lot, but actually it's about $300, about 300 Singapore dollars a month. It was very simple. It was just a 1-bedroom with a bathroom. I had my bed, I had a desk, and I had this little chair out the front. And I'd been going through this fight or flight kind of scenario where I was having these like really big emotional breakdowns, like, why isn't my business working? What can I do? You know, I don't know how I'm going to pay my bills next week, all these sorts of things. And I was sitting on that chair, and I had my big emotional release, I had my big cry, and I was like, what do I know really well? Because I've been trying to do business, being taught by everyone else. What do I know really well? I know the chakra system. So I looked at my own chakra system. I was like, right, I'm doing all the right things to really vitalize my base chakra and all my other chakras. And then I thought, what about business? Does my business have a chakra system? And I started thinking about how business fits into the different chakras of the chakra system energies. And it totally made sense. So I'm going to be sharing that with you today. And ever since then, I can just see there really is no separation between you and your business. How you're feeling on the inside as you build your business will be reflected in how your business is going. And what I've managed to do is to line things up so you can see what part of your business you need to work at any time. Since then, things have changed. Oh yeah, my solution has been looking at your body, to really be paying attention to how you're feeling, paying attention to your zone of genius, but paying attention to what you're really good at and working with that, which is what we'll talk about today. Since then, this is now my new villa. So I've got a pool now, I've got a 2-story place. It's a much more comfortable place to live in. I've just been speaking at some conscious global summits and things. About 2 weeks ago, I did a training with Lululemon here in Singapore, helping their staff to move through change and transition within their own stores there. And then next year I'm actually going to be talking on stage with Elizabeth Gilbert. So it's gone from, oh my God, what am I going to do, to this whole new world opening up, because I've really learned how to make sure I'm in alignment with what it is that I'm doing. So this is what can happen when you really start listening to yourself. So tonight we're going to talk about what your chakra system actually is. We're going to do face reading and finding out what your zone of genius is. Then we're going to talk about your business-based chakra, and at the end I've got a really special face split reveal that I want to share with you about too. So there's 4 things we're going to be doing. In between each one of those, I'm going to get Lisa to come up and we'll do a bit of mindfulness and meditation as well. And yeah, as I said, if you have any questions along the way, please put up your hand and ask. Can I ask first, who here knows about the chakra system? Who's heard about it? Yeah. Who doesn't know about the chakra system? Put your hand up. Okay, good. So we've got a nice mix of people in the room here. Sometimes it's good to have people that don't know anything, because it's a good refresher for those that do know something about it as well. But first, 2 minutes with Lisa.
2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Going to remind me. Mindfulness is a bit of a buzzword these days as well. So, does anyone want to tell me what they think mindfulness is?
Consciousness.
Consciousness, yeah. Yeah. Being in the present moment. If you think about stress in your day-to-day life, where do you think it might be coming from? What's creating it in terms of your thoughts? Any guesses? Yeah, and most of our thoughts, believe it or not, are past or future. They're actually very rarely about the present moment. So if we're ruminating on the past, that can often put put us in stress mode because we're thinking, oh gosh, I was in this meeting the other day and I said this and I shouldn't have. Or I'm thinking about the future and what I'm trying to create and the bill that needs to be paid next week and the kids and the list. So this all creates stress. If we're actually truly in the present moment, there's very little stress in the present moment because we just think about what we're doing right now. So it's only when we're thinking about the future and the past. So that's why mindfulness is so great in stress relief and getting rid of anxiety as well. I will also say though, in terms of stress, I want to make it very clear that there's a healthy level of stress. It gets us out of bed in the morning, gets things done. We need to get things done. But then there's an unhealthy level of stress as well. So I'll stop there. I'll elaborate on that a bit more a bit later. But if I can just get you all right now to close your eyes. Close your eyes. Take a really big deep breath and take it way down into the belly. Not the chest, belly. Each time you take that inhalation, feel your belly expand. And each time you exhale, just release. Releasing anything negative, releasing the to-do list. Just be really conscious of that breath as it enters past the nose, tip of the nose, the back of the throat, down past the lungs, and expanding the belly. And notice where it is for you that you connect with that breath. Maybe you feel it more on the tip of the nose, coolness, the warmth. Could be in the belly, the back of the throat. It'll just be a place for you. When you connect with the breath, you can only ever be in the present moment. Great tool to make sure when things are getting chaotic that we're connecting in with that breath. And each new breath is giving you new life. So it's providing oxygen to every cell in your body, every single cell. It's rejuvenating. And each exhalation takes out any old stagnant energy. Every breath is giving you new life. And that will always connect you to the present moment. And when you're ready, you just gently open your eyes. Can you feel relaxed? Alright, I'll hand you back over.
Thank you, Lisa. Okay, so now we're feeling all nice and present in the room, present in your body, ready to learn, ready to ask questions. So, what is your chakra system and what are the mechanics around it? Where does it come from? Well, this is what we're going to follow through today. So we're going to find out where it comes from, how many energies they actually are in the chakra system, what they actually mean, and how does the chakra system work. A lot of the time I notice, there's a lot of healing modalities that talk about chakra energies. There's people that say they'll block your energies, that balance your chakra energies. And then there's always this question, but what are you actually doing? So in this little piece, we're going to talk about what is actually happening within your chakra system. Because I really love to know how things work. I'm very spiritual and energetic, but I need to know the mechanics to make me feel better about it. So the chakra system came from India around 1500 to 500 BC. It actually is a part of Hindu, Jainism and Buddhism religions, but it isn't a religious tool. It's basically used as a more or less like a personal development tool where they teach people about life and how to walk through life. Yes? You can.
So back onto the science side of this, I looked at this quite a while ago, a few years ago, and I found a map of the adrenal system, and the chakra system matches perfectly with the adrenal system as well from a science perspective. So I thought that was really interesting information, because it just kind of shows you that ancient wisdom already knew what was going on in the adrenals as well.
It is. I can see the chakra system in so many things around the place. And it's true, it plays out in your body so many different ways. So it's, the more you delve into it, the more you learn about it, the more you'll see it all over the place. Thank you, Lisa. So yeah, it's been around for a really long time, and this is why I was so curious about it as a child, because I actually knew about it as I was growing up, but I didn't have anyone I felt I could ask about it, because I was in Australia. My family isn't part of any of those religions. Not that that would be a problem, but I just didn't know the right questions or the right people to ask. But there was something that played in my mind is, if something has been around for such a long time, surely there's something to it. And so that's what really got me exploring this more later on in life. So there are actually more than 7 chakra energies. There's plenty of chakra energies that you have, energy centers. But the main chakra energies you have are 7. And there's 7 chakra energies that run up the base of your spine. And each one relates to a different emotion that you feel. It relates to a different area of your body. It relates to a different area of your life. And they all vibrate in different ways. And so what you're trying to do with your chakra system is to get all of those chakra energies performing at its ultimate vibration, and that's when you're actually going to experience flow in your life. If they're not vibrating at those really optimal levels, what happens is that's when we start coming up against little hurdles, like this isn't working, and why isn't this happening, and those sorts of things, which we experience every day, but there's times where everything feels like it falls into place. And then there's times where everything feels like it's just really hard work. And so this is why you can use your chakra system to see and help you navigate where you need to go within your life and within your business as well. For each of these chakras, I've put up here, so your base chakra, these are the names of the chakras. Sorry, I'm getting all confused with my little clicker there. So your base chakra sits at the base of your spine, and we're going to be talking about this quite a lot today. And this one is actually related to your family and community. So it's the first chakra that's developed from the age of 0 to 7. And it's how you feel supported. So how you feel supported within yourself and how you feel supported by the community and people around you. So for example, in this room right now, you've got a lot of like-minded people who are your friends, who are your colleagues, and you're all supporting each other. So there's a really big, strong base chakra energy in this room right now. And we need that to feel supported for the rest of our chakra energies to operate at their ultimate vibration. The next chakra is your sacral chakra, and this sits around your hips area and your reproductive area. And this is related to your relationships, your well-being, your abundance, your creativity, and your sensuality. The base chakra is all about your relationship with community. Your sacral chakra is your relationships with one other. So that could be a lover, a partner, it could be a friendship, it could be a business relationship. So this is where we learn how to really communicate and connect with one other person. Your solar plexus chakra is the next one up, and this sits just around your diaphragm area, just above your belly button. It's actually the pump that pumps the energy through your body. So when we were doing that breathing exercise just now, that meditative exercise, it's like that, it's getting your diaphragm moving so it can pump the energy through your chakra system. Now the solar plexus is all about your personal identity. It's about your personal power and how you come and step out into the world. So when you're standing on stage, you don't want to be talking like this and all like this, because then it's really hard to understand and you might get a bit tired. You want to be like talking like this and standing up and getting people taking notice. This is igniting your solar plexus energy, which is where you've got your courage and your charisma and your own personal identity coming out into the world. The next chakra is the heart chakra. And this sits around your heart center, and it's all about, for me, it's the lens that you see of the world. It's how you look at the world. Are you looking in through a lens of compassion, or are you looking at one where the world's out to get you? So it's really learning to live with compassion. These lower three chakras here are much more earthier and have a lot more connection with real life kind of, not issues, real life areas that you deal with in every day. Whereas these top three chakras that I'm about to talk about, they're more etheric. So they're more the spiritual, intuitive type of energy about it. So we're going to spend a lot of time in these more earthy chakras today, but as you move up it gets a little bit more etheric. Your throat chakra is all about speaking your truth. And it doesn't need to be necessarily speaking your truth, it's communicating your truth and knowing what that truth is. So, you know, you might think one thing but you might be saying another, and that's when you know your throat chakra can be out of balance. Your brow chakra, which a lot of people know about, it can also be called your third eye, is connected to your intuition. So really learning how to tap into your own intuition, and to me this is really the centre of leadership. It's where you're going to understand what's right and what's wrong for you, and to be able to make decisions, even if the world is saying to you, that doesn't sound right, I don't think you should do it that way, but there's something inside of you that's like, no, I'm going to go for this, I'm going to do it. That's when you know you're tapping into your intuition and leading through that space as well. And then we've got the crown chakra at the top, which is your universal connection. So to me, this is where we get our vision, our purpose, those insights of what it is that we're really here to do. So all of you in this room, you're obviously all in business, so there's something here that you're really wanting to achieve in the world. So remembering to tap back into that, and it's like, how am I going to get that done? So that's a basic overview of the chakra system. Does anyone have any questions at all around that? Yeah?
Is it something physical, this point?
Is it something physical? They are physical, yes. I'm about to show you how those energies all play out actually, so this might answer your question. So each of those chakra energies runs up the back of your spine, okay? But then, this is how it works, okay? So basically you've got the tip. There's a tip that sits in the centre of your spine for each one of those chakra energies. And at that tip, I call that, that's your key of destiny. So it's like where all the information of what your true purpose is lies within that tip. And then as the chakra energy comes out, you've got this cone area here. And in that cone area is where all your emotions sit, it's where your mindset patterns sit. It's basically everything that you've learnt and you've experienced in life is held within this cone area. And then at the filter, this is where you've got where it bumps up against other people's chakra energies too. So you know when you walk into a room and you walk in and you're like, oh, it's a good vibe in here, like, you know, I'm feeling good, you know, it's because everybody's chakra energies will be sort of like-minded, so to speak. And then sometimes you can walk into a room and it's like, oh, what's going on in here? Or you felt, you know, someone's had an argument and then all of a sudden there's, you know, some sort of funny energy happening. It's your energies aren't matching what's in the room, or they're feeling off, they're not feeling connected. So this is how come you're already feeling the energies even though you may not know what's actually going on. Does that make sense to you? A little bit? So you can't, it's not that some people can see chakra energies, but when you know how the energies are filtered, so there's like 7 coming up your spine, and then the cone of the energy comes out. So there's one coming out in front of you and one coming out behind you as well. And so when I walk into a room and then someone else walks into the room, those energies are actually touching each other outside of your body. So it's not like a physical thing that happens, it's more of an energetic thing that happens. And then that's why it's important to surround yourself by people who are supportive and are like-minded and even 2 steps ahead of perhaps where you want to be, because you want your energies to line up to that sort of, that space. Does that make more sense for you?
So that kind of sensation, there is some kind of sensation you're feeling, like feeling?
Yes. Through your emotions, through basically what happens in your world around you as well. Yeah? Because our outside world is a reflection of what's going on the inside. So even if something happens to you outside of you and you're like, what's that all about? You know, something didn't go right, there might be something that needs to be looked at inside of you to shift that, then the outside world will replicate that.
Some people can actually feel like different sensations in those areas, can't they?
Yeah.
I always do. I meditate and I do feel those sensations and sometimes the three nadis like Hira, Pira and Sushumna. I mean, of course you know that. So when I'm at very when I'm at the meditational camps with my guru, I do feel that I'm shaking here and there, and something is just making me move forward and backward, and I feel the energy going, circulating, and yes, the sensations are real. I mean, yeah.
Yes, and I think because there is that where you can feel the sensation when you're meditating, and then in everyday life it can be a little bit different because you're moving, so you may not feel the sense. It depends how sensitive you are and how much work you do to tune into it, basically. But when you're starting out, it can be through just understanding, and I'll talk more about it, like how you're feeling physically, what's happening in your outside world, and then you'll start to know if it's out or if it's in tune, basically. Yeah. Thank you. Any more questions around this? Okay, so now let's get to the face reading part of this. So basically, face reading is part of psychosomatic therapy, and psychosomatic therapy uses the chakra system through all of its work. So basically, every part of your body relates to a different area, a different chakra energy, which relates to a different area of your life. And your face is actually a summary of your whole body. And so that's why the face can be such a good place to start, because we're getting a summary of what's going on below. So I'm going to go through how face reading actually works and what all the features of your face relate to. Then we're going to have a look at your Prime Minister and just have a little bit of a face reading play with that. And then we're going to do some face reading with each other. So we're going to be looking at each other's chin. So you're going to be doing some face reading for each other. And then we're going to be talking a bit about your zone of genius when it comes to face reading. So, how does it work? So basically, as I said when we went through the chakra system before, each chakra energy has a different area of life that it relates to, and so that relates to a different feature on your face. So your chin is related to your base chakra, and this is all about how you feel supported in life. So we're looking at the shapes of your features that will tell the differences share more about your personality in different types of way. So I won't share too much about that right now because we'll do that a bit later. But your mouth is related to your sacral chakra, so it's all about the taste you have for life, how much pleasure that you have in your life, how you like to communicate and express yourself as well. Your nose is all about your personal identity and how you like to step out into the world, because look, your nose actually steps out from your face, so it's the thing that's coming out. So when we look at the nose, it's all about your own personal identity. When we look at your eyes, this is related to your heart chakra. So your eyes are the connector to your soul. So when our eyes meet, our souls are connecting, and the window to your soul, sorry. So how your eyes are shaped, the colour, all sorts of things will indicate what your heart essence is like. Then when we move up to your eyebrows here, they're all related to your throat chakra, so how you communicate. It's the feature of your face that differentiates between your head and your heart. So depending on how thick they are, how defined they are, what shape they are, will say a lot about how you're communicating to the outside world, but also how you're communicating within your own inner world as well. Then we've got the brow chakra here, which is about intuition. So I'm looking at how high the forehead is here as to how easily and quickly you can tune into your intuition. And the crown chakra is at the top, so we're looking at the hairline here. So in a face reading session, I usually go for 60 minutes, so I'm not going to go through the whole thing, and that's why I'm running a workshop on the weekend on it as well. But it can be really interesting to know that your body is such a reflection of your inner world. So how you feel about yourself, your inner critic, how you feel you're going to succeed, all of these things are going to be represented in your face. And we'll also be talking about your zone of genius, because sometimes there might be features on your face you're like, I'm not really too keen on that one. Like, I know for me, I never used to like my nose until I learnt about it, and I was like, oh, I can see what the strength is of the shape of my face, and now I'm going to step into it and embrace it a lot more. So, you know, your nose is all about your leadership, and I always find it is one of those things that a lot of people aren't very fond of, if they're to pick something on their face. But, you know, when you can be really love who you are and love what you see when you look at yourself in the mirror, everything will start shifting in your world and in your business at the same time when you really embrace those characteristics. Shall we look at your Prime Minister?
Yeah.
Now, I don't know, I'm not a very political person, so I don't really know anything about what your Prime Minister's been up to, so I'm just saying that from the start. And I'm not going to say too much either, because I just want to be a bit careful, but I want to ask you guys first, when you look at this man's face, how does that make you feel? Pardon? What is his, if you were to think about his personality, what do you think his strengths are? Nice nose? Organised? Sorry? Assertive? Cunning? Yeah, he's a politician, exactly. So, and this is why, it's exactly why I picked a politician as well. So when we look at, there's a few things, when I looked at this photo, I was like, oh yeah, I can see this. Generally speaking with politicians, they will have fairly, like, I know he's smiling in this, and I think it looks a little bit different when he's actually natural. But one thing that really stood out for me is that his bottom lip is quite big and his top lip is a lot thinner. So the top lip is about creativity and sensuality, and the bottom lip is our communication lip. And when I saw this, I was like, okay, he's a bit of a communicator, and if someone sort of triggers him or pushes his buttons, he's going to bite back. Like, he's going to have something to say. So I don't know if that's true or not, because I really don't know him. But, like, you know, if he has something to say, he'll say it, basically. Also, here, at the same time, he's got quite an oval-shaped face too, so he is actually very humanitarian. So, again, I don't know what his actions have been like or anything like this, but he's definitely got a humanitarian aspect to him, and he does care about people. But he may need to work on his communication just a little bit around that as well. With his nose here, he's got a very long nose, and it's quite broad as well. So the broadness of the nose also indicates how supported someone can feel in their leadership. So he has a good sense of support within himself to lead. And the long nose means that he also takes on responsibility. He's more inclined to take on responsibility and easily take on those kind of roles. His eyes here are his heart chakra. He's got nice eyes, got brown eyes, so he's very earthy, but they're very small, and so it takes a lot for somebody to get into his heart. He'll keep it kind of locked off a little bit, which when you think about politics is probably a good thing, because, you know, there need to be some separation that's happening around in that space as well. His eyebrows, he's a good teacher. He's got, you know, they're a bit bushy. They could be more defined. Sometimes his communication can be a little bit misinterpreted by the outside world, and I feel like he might say things to please other people rather than what's really going on inside for him. So he's always like thinking of the outside world more than really saying how he's feeling about things, which it can be okay, but it just depends how that's kind of playing out for him. He's got a very long face here as well, so he's got very high ideals of how he'd like to live his life. He's probably got quite high expectations on himself as well, and so, you know, again, that also helps with that leadership. Particularly entrepreneurs, I find that happens a lot as well. Like, there's this high expectation of what you want life to be, because there's kind of like a vision that you have for yourself and those around you too. So I'm not sure if that is a good description of him or not. I really don't know. But I just wanted to use that as an example of how face reading kind of works and what we look at in the face when it comes to personality traits. Because if you can find the trait and understand what that is and really work with it, then all sorts of things can sort of unfold for you, especially in business. So, how about... Oh, is there any feedback on that, by the way? Was I kind of right?
I just know nothing about whether you're right on him or not. I don't know him personally. But just wondering, how is this related to psychosomatic?
Yeah, so basically with psychosomatics, your body is a reflection of your inner well-being. So if you think about, we're all vibrating, like we've all got like molecules inside of us. We all start from those molecules, and those molecules are vibrating to form matter. And basically, how we're feeling emotionally affects that vibration and that matter. And so the result of that is the body that we're standing in today. Does that kind of make sense for you?
It's more like because of how we feel, it manifests on our face.
Yes.
So it could like from young, from birth, our face start to change based on how we feel.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
And our bone structure is ancestry, so that comes from our family. So that's why there will be sometimes some traits that are passed on from generation to generation through the bone structure. But our muscle and our tissue changes all the time. And it's why sometimes you can look in front of the mirror and you'll be like, oh, I'm feeling really great, and then something might not be going great, and you're looking and it's like, oh, I can see that, you can physically see it. And so by really paying attention to how your body's feeling and how you're feeling, it's bringing your awareness back to, oh, is this actually working out for me, or do I need to make some shifts? And you'll see that more later on in the presentation as well. Basically, to me, psychosomatic therapy is using your body as a compass. So really tuning into how you're feeling at any given time. And also, if there's any pain and injuries that are happening in your body, it will be indicating you to look at something closer, basically.
So just, I'm not sure whether I'm jumping the gun, but say we have some sensation on the face. Is there a way, like, should we massage our face, tap onto our face, or what do we do about it?
Yeah. It depends. I mean, it depends what it is, obviously. And it depends where it is on the face. So say you've got, for example, you broke your nose or something. To me, I would be thinking that is to look at part of your solar plexus, your own personal identity, and what's going on around you at that point in time that's either stopping your personal identity come out, or where you're trying to express yourself and something was holding you back. Probably a better example than a broken nose is when you get a cold or sinus. I always, like people say, oh, I've just got a cold, or everyone's got the cold. But some people don't get it. And I always think, okay, if that turns up for me, what's going on in my life right now? Have I just stepped out of my comfort zone? Do I need to step out of my comfort zone? I always look at it more holistically in terms of that chakra energy and everything that it represents. Yeah. Yeah.
How does this system or method help people with depression or dementia, because they have no control over their mental thoughts? How can we help people of this kind of conditions?
With depression and
dementia.
Dementia?
Elderly,
Yeah, I can't answer it for dementia, but depression, like I would always say, for depression, it depends what that person feels they need at the time. So if they need a specific therapist, absolutely need to go and see them. But at the same time, I think depression is a soul sickness. It means that person's lost their purpose and they're not sure of what's going on. That's my personal belief around depression. And there's such a high level of depression in the world right now, but popping pills and things like that is actually masking what's really going on. And it's through exploring the emotions that they're feeling, because depression just means that it's like you're not feeling anything, you're numbed out, basically. You're not able to really understand if you're feeling excited, if you're feeling unhappy, if you're feeling judged, or like being really specific with what those feelings are. And how I feel psychosomatic therapy helps is it starts you to understand the exact emotion that you're feeling. So you're not just feeling good or feeling bad, it's like what exactly are you feeling at any given time? Because by identifying that emotional state, then you know what to look at next. Yeah.
Talking about the patient, the people you want to help, you won't know their state of mind.
Say that again,
The
sorry.
person who is suffering from dementia or maybe depression, we won't be able to know their state of mind. So where do we start to help them?
Yeah, dementia. I can't. That's not my client, so I wouldn't be working with them. Depression, it's up to the. It's part of it is self-responsibility as well, and it depends on the level of depression that someone's feeling. Because there are extreme cases of depression where they need medication, but for the states where it's like I'm feeling depressed, like I've had moments where I'm feeling depressed. Even as an entrepreneur, you can become isolated and feel lonely. And then that can spiral you down, but then it's like, why am I really feeling this? Like, it's allowing yourself to dig deeper. So I do feel like there's a level of self-responsibility to explore and to find out all of these different modalities and how they can help. Yeah. Okay, so we're about to do some face reading on each other and look at each other's chins. So we're going to look at the shape of the chin, but before we do that, I do want to just talk about the base chakra and the qualities. I'll go back to that. Did you guys want to take a photo? There you go. These cameras are up. Did take a photo. So before we go into what the shape of a chin means and how that relates to your personality and in business, firstly it relates to your base chakra. So I want to talk about the base chakra a little bit. Oops. So just so I'm not talking all the time, for those in the room that know about the chakra system, can you share with the room what you know about the base chakra energy and its qualities?
It's more about, like worldly pleasures, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Worldly pleasures, yeah.
Yeah, and the top chakras are mostly spiritual, and bottom half of the chakras are mostly worldly pleasures, relationships, and all. I don't know particularly about the base chakra. It's called Mooladhara chakra, I know.
Yeah.
And what I have read and known that it is mostly about the worldly pleasure.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like money, like relationships, mostly money and wealth, and just how lavishly you live, and mostly that.
Okay, so money and worldly pleasures. Yeah? Yeah?
I heard about what people told me. When your base plaza is open, it's quite open, you'll be very rich, powerful. And I heard somebody told me that Jack Ma, the guy with Alibaba, his base plaza is open. I don't know.
Well, it makes sense.
Yeah, it relates. Yeah.
It relates. It is. It's definitely related about money because it's related about how you feel supported. How you feel supported in life and what it is that gives you that vital energy to do more. So it's all about foundations. Originally, does anyone else have anything else they'd like to add to that, to the base chakra? No? Sense of safety? Yeah, absolutely. Big time. Which is what, again, related to money. If we're not feeling like we've got any money, it's like, how am I going to pay my rent, my mortgage? How am I going to feed myself? All these sorts of fears can start coming up. So the base chakra is the most earthy chakra energy of the chakra system. And it's related, I always think back to hunter-gatherer time. So it's very tribal, it's like, it is that fight or flight kind of mechanism, because those, back in those times they had to go out and hunt for their food. So they've always had their instincts on alert to know what was around them, were they in danger, what was sort of going on. The hunter-gatherers also lived in tribes, and we still live in tribes to some degree today, but back then it was very community-based. And so the base chakra is a very community-based type of chakra energy to it. So it's how you relate to your family, how you relate to your community, and if you don't relate to them, finding the right families and the right communities to be a part of as well. So it doesn't mean that you necessarily have to be a part of it, but it's just finding the people that are going to support you. I've made a little list here as well. The colour of it is red, so you can do things like wear red, you can eat red foods. If you're feeling like your base chakra is out, red is definitely the colour for that. I've said most of the things.
If you have anxiety issues, like generalized anxiety disorders, you've got to heal your base chakra?
Yes, yes. So your base chakra is all about fear, overwhelm and anxiety and fear. Yeah, fear, I already said that. When you feel those, that's when your base chakra it's being activated in the wrong way, basically. It's being activated in that fight or flight. And the opposite of that is feeling energized, motivated and vital. So you know when you feel energized and you're excited but you're feeling that sense of calm? That's when the base chakra is activated at the right type of energy. If it's coming from that place of fight or flight and adrenal type energy, then it's not in the right place. And that's basically what's happening in the world today. At the start when I was talking about stress and anxiety, a lot of us are operating from this fight or flight energy rather than from this more calm, collected, energized and motivated and excited, but from a more rounded type of energy. Yeah.
When you say activated correctly, can I use the concept of Chinese yin and yang? The yin and yang, positive and negative, because it's either you're too positive or you're too negative. So the balance is in the center.
Yes.
So normally when we find we are all balanced, we have to center it. How do we use this system?
Yes. I will be talking about that later as we go through. There's a lot to it, and this is basically what I'm doing now is bringing to your awareness what the base chakra is about. And to do, basically what you want to do with the chakra system is learn that about each of those chakra energies, because it covers the whole spectrum. It covers the whole spectrum of emotions. It covers the whole spectrum of your body. And all different areas of your life too. So each one, it's important to learn all these sort of awareness skills, so then you know when it's off balance as well. Yeah.
When you talk about base chakra, I can relate to Maslow hierarchy needs, the basic needs, the safety.
Yes, basic needs, safety. So looking after yourself, basically, and it's looking after yourself and your community, but then looking after yourself. Yeah. There's two shades to it as well. Anybody else have any other questions about the base chakra or anything to add to that? No? So when we're looking at your chin, we're looking at how it fits into all of this, basically, through the shape of your chin. So, there's different shapes. We can have a more square type chin, or we can have more of a rounded type chin. What I would like you to do right now is we're going to have a look and see how rounded or how square your chin is. So, what I want you to do first is put your hands under your chin like this. So pretend that the hands underneath your chin is a table. And then your chin is balancing on that tabletop. You're then going to know how far you're going to swing, right? Based on if your chin is square or if it's rounded. So now what I want you to do is I want you to look to the person next to you and share with each other if you've got more of a square chin or more of a rounded chin.
I've got a rounded chin.
Yeah, you're going to be that. And you also got so you've got
有點有啲 shock， 生啊你，我咧，你是微啦，你是，你有點像有點，他也是，微末，他有點像，人看就是咯，人看。
哦，看这里，看这里，哎，看这里，看这里下，你看他看这里下，啊，他是看你近，所以我这里是你的好像是 round 了 round 了，4号4号4号了，来你的3号了3号，来你4号4号，你3号 ，you 3 you 4
How's everybody going?
Cannot identify. Two.
Okay, so yeah, what's the meaning of all this? I don't understand. Is everybody clear if they're more square or if they're more pointy?
So I do
Which one's best? I love that question.
来了，你2号了。
Yeah.
我几号？
你1号连1号啊1号
Okay, so
1
now
号或
let's
4号
work out, let's
应该
learn
是4
about
号
what
4
it
号
means.
4
I
号
was just asked the question, which one is best? And that question's awesome because there is no such thing.
没有4号他4号。
When it comes to face reading, there's no right or wrong. There's no, it's better than or less than. What it is it is. Yeah. And it's just learning that that's part of who you are and to work with it, basically. Yeah. Okay, so if we have a pointed chin, it means that we have a higher level of sensitivity. So it means if you're got your chin on the table, it means you're going to sway when the world events come at you. So when something comes at someone with a more sensitive chin, they're going to probably respond to that in a more sensitive kind of way. They may need a little bit more support network around them, more of a community or a team around them. Whereas someone who's got a very square chin, like I always think of construction workers and those sorts of guys, where they're really like, they're very square. So when something comes at them, when something happens, they're very practical. They kind of just like, well, it just is what it is. Like, let's get on with it, And then the sensitive person's like, oh, but like, this thing happened. It's like, no, we just got to get on with it. So it's like learning what your tendencies tend to be. Again, one's not right or wrong because the person that's very practical may need to become a little bit more sensitive and become a little bit more in tune with their emotions. And the person that's very emotional may need to learn how to manage those emotions a bit more and know how to take action when those things happen too. So from learning this about yourself, you can really understand, do I need support in a particular area? When's the times when I feel like I'm too emotional or when I need to be a little bit more emotional, and just making sure that you're getting that balance right for yourself, when things happen in the world. Did anyone see anything strange, weird, crazy they want to ask about chins through that process?
But I heard about the Chinese face reading.
Yeah.
Your face is more square, you tend to be more wealthy.
Well,
I'm not sure.
Psychosomatics is different to Chinese face reading. I don't know that much.
Compared to those who are sharp.
Oh.
The ladies like to have a very sharp
Really?
face. But that doesn't mean that they
No.
are.
In my book, Chinese face reading is different because they use a lot of different points. I'm not familiar with that at all. But I think everybody has the opportunity to be wealthy. It's about learning your personality and making it work for you. That's what my true belief is. Yeah.
So, well, I think that the jawline, basically chin is defined by the jawline.
Yeah.
Jawline, cheekbones, forehead, nose, these features are genetic. Like, the nose of someone who comes from Greece or from that race, basically Aryans, Indo-European people, will have always a nose like me, coming out from here.
Yeah, yeah.
And someone who is Asian, like maybe Chinese or Japanese, or they will always have a flatter side of the nose, which is, and they will have small eyes, and so it's not possible that the whole nation can be, categorized in one category.
It isn't. Did you?
Yeah. I was going to say, I think it's still find perhaps a cultural
culturally differences. So everyone from the same race are not going to look exactly the same.
No, not
so
exactly.
they're going to have a bit more of a prominent nose compared to a different culture or background. But I think you can still apply some of those. So for that culture, you have a more prominent nose or less line.
Yes. Yeah. So for the people in the back of the room, we were just talking about how, you know, in different cultures have different sort of tendencies for those facial features. So I've had, I get asked this question a lot all the time, particularly around this nose that you're talking about, this bridge of the nose here. So when someone's got a high bridge of the nose, it means that as the energy of the world's coming at them, they can kind of filter that a little bit and take action through that. So they still feel it around their heart area, but they've got some time to sort of make their decision on how to act on it. Those people who have a very low bridge here, it means they're very sensitive, so they feel that energy straight away. It doesn't mean that they can't take action, but they're more of a sensitive being. And I've thought about this a lot. I mean, I live in Bali as well, and you know, most of the people have a very low bridge of the nose here too. You know, Chinese people have very low bridge of the nose too. Very sensitive people. But it depends on the culture of how that's built. Like I've seen lots of sensitive people and they're living in a culture that's very structured, so they're not allowed to express themselves, so that sensitivity becomes numbed and they're not actually allowed to feel it to some degree. And so that's when we need to look at the culture of like what environment are they living in that is allowing them to be who they are. In Bali, for example, they're very, I'm in Ubud and they have ceremonies like every third, second day. It's a big part of their culture, and I feel like that's embracing that side of themselves. So, again, there's no right or wrong around it, but there's definitely tendencies, yes. With the nose, like the Roman nose, that's a very leadership type nose as well, so when it does have that bump there. And you don't see that a lot in some cultures, but it doesn't mean that they can't be a leader, but maybe it will be a different journey compared to someone that does have that. Yeah. Any other questions about chin? Any other area of the face, really, before we move on? Cool, okay. So, another thing to notice here too of this slide, so this chin is moving forward, so it's come forward, and then sometimes you can see a chin that's actually receding. The chins that are moving forward, they've got a good drive. Like as soon as they know what they want to do, they're the action takers. It's like I'm just going to take action. If it's receding, those people it's harder for them to take action. So they're going to need probably more of a support team to say, okay, come on, let's go and do this. Or you might want those people to actually do something for them instead of them taking action themselves. Does that make sense? So learning these things about yourself can be really important, particularly when you're in business, because if your chin, say, is receding, you might have the vision and you want things done, but you're not physically able to do it. You're going to have to want people on your team who can help you to make those things happen, basically. Your zone of genius. So the next thing I'm going to talk about when it comes to your face is your zone of genius. And this usually, for me, is your most prominent feature. So when I do a face reading for someone, I can read all sorts of things throughout their face. But there's always one or two things that are really striking about that person's face. So something that captures your attention, the first thing that you look at. So again, what I want you to do is I want you to look to the person next to you and have a look at their face. And what's the most, what's the feature that stands out the most for you when you look at them?
Brown.
Yeah, I would say Okay, so you've all been looking at each other's faces there. So depending on what feature of the face stood out the most, can be an indicator of what to really look at within like your personality traits in relation to your business. So, you know, if you're, some people might have that chin that's really coming forward, like, you know, like Superman, like you've got one there, right? So it's like there's a drive. That could be the thing that's, you know, I did a face reading for someone the other day, and literally it's like coming forward. It's like, okay, like just hold on. So it was like that was a big part of who she was, and she is. She's a go-getter. If your lips and your mouth are the most prominent feature on your face, it's like your creativity, your sensuality, your communication. So if you're in business for yourself, it could be communicating will be a big part of your business. I've got a really large mouth. I love talking. It's a big part of my business. I want to talk in my business. So it's utilizing your strengths in that area. If your nose is most prominent, that's leadership. So, you know, personal identity, how you step forward in the world, really embracing that part of yourself. It doesn't mean don't embrace any other parts of yourself, but this is about like what's that number one thing that's sort of prominent on your face. If your eyes are most prominent, it's your heart chakra. So living with compassion, you know, living through compassion and being the compassion that you see. Maybe that's part of like what your personal essence is and what you're here to do. Eyebrows, your throat chakra, again all about communicating, if that's like, you know, the most prominent part of your face. Really interesting, at the moment there's this fad for women to have really big, strong eyebrows. Isn't it interesting that a lot of women are really starting to voice their opinions about things? Whereas say 20 years ago it was all about having very thin line eyebrows. You know, how your features on your face change how you're expressing yourself and how you're communicating.
I think last time they
cut it off? Oh, trim the eyebrows. So this is to just give you a bit of a taster into what face reading is all about and how much you can learn about yourself from a face reading, and then learn how to bring those aspects of yourself and really focus on it for your business. Instead of sitting behind your computer and just trying to get it done online, like, are you really utilising who you are to get your business going as well? We can forget about that. We look more to the strategies and the structure rather than the person who we are and who we need to step out to be. So I think it is now time for another 2 minutes with Lisa.
Whenever I come to Singapore, I end up freezing.
Freezing.
Chakra.
I just need to do some exercise.
Freezing. Purposely what? Chakra.
Before I get into the next exercise, Melanie did a face reading on me a few years ago, maybe about a year ago, and it was so funny because it was so true, but I never thought of it this way. One part of my face kind of wanted to conquer the world, and, you know, go out and achieve so much, and another part of my face just wanted to go and live in a tree and just hide away from the world. So I have this constant battle between, yes, here I am, and then, oh, no, just let me be in a tree somewhere. So it's quite interesting what it actually reveals. Anyway, one thing we've been focusing on now is the base chakra. So I thought what we could do to just align with that in this next little meditation exercise that we'll do is to focus in on the base chakra. So when you're ready, have your backs nice and straight. It's kind of what you're wanting to achieve in a meditation with your back is not rigid, but you want it kind of dignified. So that's the feeling. We want a nice straight back that's dignified. If we're slouching, we tend to fall asleep. So just close your eyes and go back into that deep breathing, taking that breath way down into the belly and really feeling that tummy expand. If we're just breathing into the chest, we're doing shallow breathing, which isn't great for our stress levels and our adrenals. So way down into the belly. And then I'm going to ask you to visualise your base chakra, which is around your perineum area. And imagine a round disc or the size of an orange. Just start seeing that fill up with red light. So you're drawing in red light as you're breathing slowly and deeply. Just feel it filling up, and it's moving. It's just rotating slightly, just gently. And continue just to draw that red light into that base chakra. Continue the deep breathing. And as it fills and energizes, see if you can feel that red light or visualize that red light moving throughout your whole body. And then you might want to visualize a tree root or a silver thread or something that comes to mind for you, gold thread even, coming out of that base chakra, of that beautiful red energy, going right down into the center of the earth. So it's really connecting you to that grounding, supportive, safe energy. And then you're going to draw up that beautiful energy from the earth. You're going to draw that up into the base chakra. Continue to breathe slowly and deeply. Again, once it's in that beautiful base chakra, filling up with that red light, see if you can take that right through the body as well, to your legs, your feet, your knees, hips and torso, arms, neck and head. Beautiful, energized, grounding energy. Anytime you feel that you need to, if you're feeling unsupported or stressed or anxious, you can always do this exercise. On your inhalation, again, take that right down into that base chakra. So you're constantly energizing it with that beautiful red light. Slowly and gently open your eyes.
Okay. Now, let's energize that base chakra a little bit for the last little piece of this presentation tonight. So I just want you to, you don't have to get up, you can get up if you want, but I just want you to walk your feet on the ground, because what that's doing is working your legs, and your legs are actually related to your base chakra. So feel your feet on the ground, feel that movement. So we've talked about the base, we've talked about the base chakra, now we're going to talk about how this relates to your business. So we're going to, in this little section, this last section, we're going to talk about the emotional intelligence around your business-based chakra. We're going to talk about the physical signs that can show up, the the business red flags that can show up, and then we're going to do a little activity of how you can start activating that base chakra in your business. So then it's feeling vital, energized, and motivated, and moving in the right direction. So, yeah, I've been doing this for about 6 years now. I finished my first training as a psychosomatic therapist 6 years ago. I've been an entrepreneur for the past 4, and in terms of in the online space. And the 3 things that I consistently hear are people feeling lack of confidence, they have procrastination issues, and usually it's connected to fear of being seen, and also cash flow issues in their business as well. So we're going to be talking about this a bit in this last section here. So when we talk about flow and blocked, because we hear that a lot as well. Sorry, hold on a second. We hear a lot of the time people saying, are we in flow or are things being blocked? When we're in flow, when it comes to the chakra system, it means that your chakra energies are in alignment in terms of they're all sitting on top of one another, they're all activated at the right vibration, and they're all working together. When we say it's blocked, it means that, generally speaking, your base chakra is going to be shaky. And what that means is if your base chakra is shaky, everything above that is going to be shaky as well. So sometimes when you may feel like your throat chakra is out of whack because you can't speak your truth, you may actually need to go down to your base chakra first to really stabilize that, to allow you to then do the work for the chakras above that. So the base chakra is always the first place that I come to when it comes to moving through hurdles and those sorts of things. In your business, the emotions that will come up when your base chakra is feeling shaky are fear, anxiety, and overwhelm. So as soon as you start feeling any fear or any anxiety or any overwhelm, it's time to look at the base chakra of your business. Now, sometimes we don't even realise that's where we're operating from. So this is where the emotional intelligence comes into play, and it's really tuning into what's the emotion am I feeling right now and how am I sort of acting in the world. A lot of us are running on this flight or fight and fear-based energy a lot of the time, and that's where we're making our decisions from. And in my experience over the last many number of years, whenever I make a decision based on fear, it comes back to bite me tenfold. Like, it never works out. And so if you can start really tuning into that, am I making this decision from a place of fear rather than a place of calm and stability within myself and knowing that's the right thing, there's a huge difference in the energy of that and what will be a replication from that point. What you want to be feeling is energized, vital, and motivated. So you want to know what's happening. The base chakra loves organization. It's like the only chakra, I will say that, of all the chakra energies where it loves administration and organization. Actually, I'll get back to that in a minute. I'll skip forward. But it does. It really likes to know. It likes planning. It likes to know what's going to happen. We can't predict what's going to happen in the future all the time. In fact, nothing is for certain, but the more that you can feel certain that you've got the right number of clients coming in, or you've got the right income to pay your staff and all those sorts of things happening, the more vital your base chakra is going to be feeling. If we're hanging out in fear down here, or anger, or any of those sort of overwhelm, anxiety feelings, we're going to actually be playing in a space of suffering and getting by. When we're in a state of flow, this is where we're feeling that love, we're feeling that joy, we're feeling excited, we're really connected to what it is that we're doing. So I always found this graph to be really helpful when I started doing this work, and it does come from David Hawkins, who's written a book, Power versus Force. I highly recommend reading that. Where he talks about, the different vibrations that our emotions have and the state of being that actually keeps us in. So, you know, if we're feeling fear, we're going to be suffering, basically. And, you know, we don't want to be suffering. We want to be feeling like we're in this state of flow. So emotional intelligence for me through the chakra system is understanding all those specific emotions that you're feeling, and then knowing where it is on this chart to help you know how to shift it to the polar opposite emotion. So for the base chakra, it's about, did you actually know this too, that the body physiologically doesn't know the difference between fear and excitement. So you could be feeling fear and the body will feel a particular way, and you can be feeling excitement and the body will feel that exact same thing. So from a mental point of view, and I've done this a few times now that I've learned this, if you're feeling fear, shift it to excitement. It might be fear of, oh, I don't know what's going to happen right now. But it could be like, I don't know what's going to happen right now. What's that new opportunity that could happen if I have that conversation that I think is difficult, but something might actually good come from that. So swapping your perception of fear to excitement can be a really good tool, especially as an entrepreneur and in business. Because you're going to have to be stepping out of your comfort zone quite often, you know, to make a difference and to make progress. Okay, so the physical signs. The body, the mind, the emotions are all related. Physical signs of the base chakra, lower back pain, grinding your teeth, anything happening around your jaw, your legs, your calves, your feet, and anything happening around your kidneys and adrenals. As soon as I already know I am cold, but I'm like, I can feel like, actually I think it is more because it's cold, but you know, if I know I'm sleeping and I've started grinding my teeth in my sleep because I'm worrying about something, it's like my base chakra is out. As soon as I get lower back pain, it's always about money and it's never about my back. Because as soon as the money problem disappears, guess what? The back problem disappears. So just start watching this for yourself. Like, pay attention to your body. It's bringing your attention to something. Once you start shifting the emotional aspect, plus making the decisions that are going to help with that, and then see what plays out physically from that space as well. Each chakra energy has a different place in the body. So the base chakra, though, is around your legs, because your legs take you from A to B. It's the thing that actually gets you moving. It's also your feet and your jaw area up here. The red flags in your business, that means your base chakra is out. Cash flow, ideal customer, and goals and planning. So if you're feeling fear, anxiety, or overwhelm, or your back's hurting, or something's going on with your knees, or you're grinding your teeth, have a look at how you're feeling about your cash flow, how you're feeling about who you actually know your ideal customer is, and do you have a good set of goals and plans? Because usually there's something going on in here that's causing that symptom or effect to happen, you know. So then you know where to come and take the action instead of just feeling overwhelmed and going, I don't know where to start. This is where you actually start. There is another little section too. If you become more of a company, your team will also fall under this as well. So have you got the right team supporting you for what it is that you need to do next in your business as well? I've tried and tested this so many times and it works. It just works. And it may be even you might have it all sorted, but you just needed to revisit it to feel that sense of stability within yourself to know this is the next step that I need to take. You've just forgotten some of the detail that you already had worked out. So once you do that, then you'll be getting more of a flow state rather than a block state. This little diagram here, a lot of the time I find in business, people jump to promotion and communication before they've actually looked at the first three chakras of their business, being the base chakra, which is all about your foundations and support, your sacral chakra, which is around branding and creativity, and your solar plexus, which is your product and your service. So for me, for you to really be in a good state to start promoting and communicating about your business, you need to have strong foundations, a clear brand, and also very clear products and service. At the beginning, that can be difficult, and that's what makes it difficult as a startup, because you're testing and trialing and you're trying to work it out, and it's all very messy. But as you keep doing the process and coming back to it and revisiting it, it gets stronger and stronger, and then that's where it really starts to grow. Right, so now that you know this, this is my Wonder Woman and Superman because I really think the base chakra is where it all is at, you know, particularly in business. Like, you can't come in at any other level. Like, your base chakra needs to be solid for the rest of it to really flow. So I'm going to just take you through a very quick, because I know we're getting close to, what are we on? We're 9 o'clock now. I'm just going to take you through a very quick activity that you can do to see if you're in the fight or flight mode, or if you're working from a really good, energized and vital chakra energy, base chakra energy. Have you guys read this book? Yes. Okay, great. I love it. Read it time and time again to learn from it. So we're going to focus on goals and planning for this little activity. In the book, it talks about this quadrant of putting in your to-do list and where you're taking your action from. So how to prioritize what it is that you have to do. And a lot of the time, what you'll have will either go into important and urgent, or important or not urgent. And if anything's in these bottom two quadrants, you generally don't really worry about it. What I want you to do now is I want you to think about what you've got going on at the moment in your business, and what feels important and urgent, and what feels important and not urgent. And if you've got a pen and paper, just write that down. But if you don't, like, just think in your head, is there one of these quadrants that's more than the other?
I've got a lot of things which are important but not urgent. There is nothing which is important and urgent. No, there is nothing. There is nothing not important and urgent. Basically, there is nothing urgent as such.
Just
Things are just important.
Yeah. That's great. You'll see when I turn next. Because that's not always true for everybody. I know I've definitely played in this important and urgent quadrant before in my life as well. Yeah. So just thinking about what in your business right now feels important and urgent, or important and not urgent. I'll just give you another 2 minutes. Or not 2 minutes. Okay. So, if you have your items in important and not urgent, it means that you have a really nice base chakra energy to your business. It means you're planning ahead. It means you're forward thinking. It means you're planting seeds, knowing that there's patience and time that needs to take place for everything to grow. If you've got more things in the important and urgent quadrant, it means you're operating from a fight or flight energy. It means that you're in this like, urgency, I've got to get things going. It means that you may be making decisions in your business that aren't going to serve you in the long run, that are made from fear, that will come back and bite you in the butt, basically. It's coming from the wrong place. And so as soon as you can become aware of which one it's swinging to, you can pay attention to the things that possibly are more important but not feeling urgent, because you know in the long term that's going to pay off rather than the short term. A lot of startups can find that they fall into that short-term fix initially, and of course we need some short-term things that need to happen, but making sure that you're paying as much attention to the long-term foundations that you need to lay as well is really, really important. And when you get to the point where it is just important and not urgent, that's really where you want to be. Yeah. So this is a really good practical example of how you can just see what energy you're coming from in your business, because it is really important that it is a nice, calm, solid, firm foundation energy rather than the flighty, all over the place, kind of scattered energy. Any questions around this? I see a lot of nodding heads, which is good. It's very good. Lisa, I might just leave this. Can I do the next bit and maybe we can finish off videos?
Yeah, I'll just send it.
Oh, okay. Good. Yeah.
Alright, I'm just going to condense this down. But Melanie's already talked about a couple of things we can do for our base chakra. In terms of energising it, we looked at the meditation side of things as well, but there were the red foods and a few other things. But I was at a silent meditation and yoga retreat for the last 4 days just before I came to Singapore. And one of the instructors showed us a great yoga pose. Do any of you do yoga? That is brilliant, yeah. That's brilliant for energising your base chakra. So I thought I'd just quickly share that right now. We're going to do a lot of stuff on the weekend where we go into all of this in a lot more detail. But I just thought, if you can see me, because I had to get down on the floor. But I'm just going to show you quickly.
Only after a few days.
No, I'm going to do this. You can stand up here. It's very simple. Very simple. But I'm going to get down. So, you know where your base chakra is, yeah? Where it is? This. Just that, for as long as you can hold it. While you're doing it. You know, only if you can. You don't have to. So it's up to your level. So even if you can't touch your toes, you can get a rope or something to hold on to, even if you're sitting up here. So it's actually not how far you can get down. Yeah, right. That's fine.
Depends on your flexibility.
Yeah. So that's fine. It's just about holding it as long as you can. And when you're doing that, you're putting the energy to that. You're thinking about your base chakra. So really, really focusing on the base chakra while you're doing that. And that really helps with it. So that's just let's share that as well on that topic. But
Also,
yeah.
I'd like to add something to it. Stretch from your lower back. Don't stretch from your shoulders and neck. Don't do this.
Yeah, so you almost want to come into this nice posture first and then move forward. And as you're doing this, kind of stretching that back like you said, with the lower back.
Yeah, because mostly people do this, they stretch their neck and they stretch their, upper body.
Yeah.
But it's basically about being like this. Your lower back should go forward.
Absolutely, yeah. But that really helps strengthen that base chakra as well.
Base.
It's a really good one for the base chakra. I'll just share that.
Awesome. Go back to the last slide.
The last slide, yeah. Alright, so now we're into the finale. I had a special face split image that I want to share with you, and this is really important actually, which is also can be a red flag about how your energy is flowing and whether you're operating from the urban brain, which is the shut down, non-emotional state of being, or you're running from your human brain, which is the in-touch and emotional intelligent self. Okay, so this is a face split photo, and we'll be doing these on the weekend as well. This is me back in 2012 when I did my first psychosomatic therapy training. The middle photo is the original, and what we do is we actually split the photo down the middle, and then we take the right hand side and flip it to make a whole right face, and then take the left to make a whole left face. And what this is, the whole right hand side of your body is your masculine energy, and the whole left hand side of your body is your feminine energy, which is a bit like yin and yang, what we were talking about before. And this is was the thing that woke me up to what was going on in my life and how much I had lost touch with who I was and what I was that I was here to do. So, for those of you that aren't familiar, we all have feminine and masculine energy inside of us. The masculine traits are logic, taking action, structure, and giving. We need those. We have to. The feminine aspects of ourselves is creativity, emotions, flexibility, and receiving. we need those as well. But a lot of the time there's an imbalance that's actually happening there. And the face split actually shows you what that balance is and how balanced it is or how imbalanced it is. So this, I've cut out my original photo, and this is my feminine and my masculine. So I want you to share with me, I always look at the feminine and masculine energy inside of ourselves as a relationship. So I want you to do that right now, and I want you to share with me, what do you feel like the relationship dynamic is between these two people if they were to walk into a room? Are they happy? Feminine doesn't seem happy?
Yeah, feminine doesn't seem very happy. And you look much younger now.
Yeah. Thank you. I've been doing the work. Yeah, so for me, this was huge. I actually look like, my feminine side looks like my grandma. When I saw this, I was like, whoa, that really looks like my grandma. And then my masculine energy looks like this young boy, you know. And so when I look at the relationship dynamic between them, I'm like, how does that even work? Like, they're not talking to one another. It's like they're separate people. They're like they're living separate lives. The masculine face is just like, yep, let's go get him, let's go do this, and it's like dragging the feminine energy along, and the feminine's just like, I'm shut down, I'm not enjoying myself, you know, this is not good, you know. So when I saw this, I realised I needed to make some changes in my life. Like, I needed to look at, you know, what was really lighting me up. How was I really feeling? I was, you know, getting more in touch with my body and listening to my body as well. And that's what I've been working on for the last 6 years. So I did a face reading workshop earlier this year in Bali. And I took another face split six years later. Yeah. So this is me. So this was 2012 and this is now 2019. And you can see the difference, because what you really want to get is a similar face along all three, because then you know there's a good balance going on. The masculine's coming out to play, the feminine's coming out to play, and they're working together. If you look at the feminine energy in particular, how much that has changed over that period of time, she's not really looking like an old grandma anymore, is she? You know, she's taken notice and made changes to do that. So, you know, I'm a very driven person. I'm an entrepreneur. I love to get things done, but I've really had to do the work to stay in tune with who I am and bring my creativity out to play, learn what my zone of genius is, and really learn to work with that. And that's how everything is now transpiring. And yes, I put in the energy, I put in the hard work, but I'm enjoying every piece of that. And that's really where the abundance comes into play. So if you are feeling like you're on path, you're on purpose, but you're still hitting your head up against a brick wall, or that you're not on purpose, but you don't know what else to do, you know, doing this work, doing the psychosomatic work and learning about yourself can help you to realign and to ask some good questions and to see what direction you should be heading into. Because ultimately how you feel on the inside is going to be reflected by the outside, and then that's going to have a ripple effect out into the world. Yeah. So that was the finale piece that I wanted to share with you. It really was like the wake up moment I needed when I saw it.
Do you have an app where we can, you know, do this to our faces?
I don't have an app. There is apps online that you can use to do that. If you do it, make sure that you just take a very straight face, because otherwise you get some pretty weird face things going on. On Saturday, I'll be running a face reading workshop where we'll take the photo and we'll actually be splitting it so you can see it, and then we'll be doing the analysis part of that too. So yeah, and I also do it when I do the private face readings. We don't take the photo, but I can get a good idea of what that's playing out.
create your very own websites at the comfort of your home, want to help your customers to create their websites and earn a revenue from it. Now you can easily learn how to create your own websites at the comfort of your home through our online tutorial itself. Do click onto the link right now and get into actions and start to create your very own first website. Thank you. Want to learn how to conduct a Facebook campaign? We'll be teaching you on the 10 marketing objectives on the campaign itself. Not only that, you also get to learn about the remarketing strategies in terms of how you can actually remarket potential customers and how to attract new customers into your website. Now, during the class itself, we will be sharing with you on how to create mobile applications, instant and customizations. We will also be sharing with you on what to sell in the e-commerce stores, what not to sell in the e-commerce stores and marketplace. Not only that, you want to know about payment gateway, we'll be sharing with you on Stripe, Braintree, what are the payment gateway you should look out for and what are the potential pitfalls that you should look out for. Click onto the below links and get to learn more about it right now. We'll see you shortly. Thank you.
Chiropractic. I represent the first and the only upper cervical center in all of Singapore. I started this company earlier this year because I realized there was a bit of a missing part of the market here. This is a training that I've done further in the past, going to Australia, going to America, and doing further training and outreach programs in Manila, Philippines, so that I can have extra training to do this specific type of technique. How this differs compared to other chiropractors is instead of focusing just on the whole of the spine, really focus more specifically on what happens at the very top part of the neck, especially in the top two bones called C1. So when we start to work precisely, that's where we have changes in people's health. We can also charge more for this, and it does take a bit more time for our normal of this is something more in the States, in Australia, otherwise with it actually very trained in this. Does take extra postgraduate training beyond the course. So the way I got this practicing as well. Just changes in disease, but even this particular seem be by far in the patient. And when I talk to a colleague, start to realize more states as well. The first person to bring
Okay, welcome. Out of curiosity, how many of you is first time here? Okay, today we got quite a lot of first time here. Now, usually from 7:15 to around 7:30 or 7:40 itself, right, is the time where we actually introduce ourselves to you. And then after that, the rest of the other old members will start to come in. After that, we'll proceed on with the second segment. Because the old members itself, frankly, they have heard this presentation a lot of time already. And they are pretty sick of it. Okay, for some of them. So, okay, let me give a very quick introduction first. Okay, firstly, welcome all of you. We are from Singapore Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Main purpose of existence is to promote entrepreneurial activities to help enterprise succeed. Now, my name is Mr. Cho. I'm the president, the founder of this place. So, about 2 years back, we started off with Singapore Business Network. Okay, right now we got about 5,000 over members, 500 over committee members itself. And I must say that within 2 years itself, we have grown quite tremendously. Now, not only that, under the Registry of Society itself, right? Okay, ours is under the Chamber of Commerce and Industry, which is a new society. We are not related to the Chinese Chamber, the Malay Chamber, or even the Indian Chamber itself. As you can see down here, it's under the Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and it's only registered on the 9th of September 2018 for all races. Okay, and within a very short period of time, we got a lot of support from different high commissions, knowing that we are new, okay, and they really supported us a lot. Now, not only that, this is our trademark certificate. We are officially trademark certified by the Republic of Singapore, our logo, and basically our Singapore Chongsanhui and Singapore Chamber officially approved. Okay, yeah, sorry, those Shirley, those people behind one, you just 给他们坐在后面先. Okay, those people just come in. Sorry, okay, just let them sit behind first. Take their temperature, make sure they are okay first. Then after that, then sit behind first. Okay, now we welcome you to come. Sorry, don't mind, okay.
Yeah, we welcome you to come down here to build your network, find your new partnerships, and even grow your revenue down here. Now, basically itself, right, okay, we have a huge number of entrepreneurs coming down here to actually do their presentations and even to share their opportunities down here. Now, there's two segments, basically the Monday segment and also basically the Friday segment itself, which later I'm going to share with you. Now, basically, okay, we also invite well-known speaker, coach, and mentor. Jerome, 等一下讲话。Jerome, 自己人生 okay. Okay, so we invite well-known speaker, coach, and mentor. Okay, also to give a presentation. So meaning to say, if you are a presenter, okay, or you have something to teach people, right? We welcome you to actually come down here to give your talk as well. Okay, and usually the talk will be on every Wednesday. So if you are a presenter itself, you got something good to share with us, let us know. We will welcome that. Now, VIP visiting us, okay, we are, okay, different enterprise Singapore people came down here and endorses what we do, and Singapore custom people came down here, they know what we do down here, although we are very, very new society itself, okay, but we are actually get a lot of support from the different government bodies as well. Not only that, Government of India, very supportive, the High Commission of India itself, I lead my president group together with entrepreneur visit them. Now, if you want to work with the Indian itself, a lot of entrepreneurs is actually from India itself, right? We strongly encourage you, okay, and if you want to open up the market, the two big market is really China and also in India itself. So in this itself, right, okay, this is where you can go to different chamber which you have MOU with them. So for this itself, right, okay, we welcome you, okay, to get to know them as well whenever they come down, okay, every year. Now, not only that, the ministry, okay, also came down, top colleges. We have a lot of students coming down here as well, okay. Now, not only that, we have SCCI delegations. We send our SCCI delegations overseas, okay, to Goa, okay, to India as well, okay, on last year, okay, although, yeah, those people take the temperature coming. Okay, and even for High Commission of Sri Lanka. For High Commission of Sri Lanka, it's a bit different. So what happened is that, right, if you are importing any of these items from any part of the world right now into Singapore, let us know, okay, they might be able to also help you through the import itself. Not only that, the government tenders, okay, by the Sri Lanka government itself. So the first secretary actually came down here to share the opportunity. Now, the Hungarian embassy also came down, okay, the Hungarian Chamber of Commerce also came down. So basically, when they come down, right, these are all the, I must say, medium to big size business people, okay, and they are looking for partners down here, okay. Why? They want to set up office down here in Singapore, and they hope to find good people down here, okay, to actually promote their products and services, or even local directors to help them to grow their business down here. So whenever we have all these visitors itself, be it from Sri Lanka, from India, from Hungarians, or even from China itself coming down, right? Please, it's not just networking. It's to actually show that you have the network and market to help them grow their business, not just in Singapore, but regionally throughout the whole of Asia. Okay, so remember, this networking is really not to just know people and network. No, okay, it's really to grow your opportunity down here. Okay, now, so MOU have been signed for ASEAN Chamber, Fosun Chamber, and Malaysia-China Trade as well. Now, basically, I must say that actually this year itself, right, we have a lot preparing to come down, but because of the Wuhan viruses that is happening right now, right, we put on hold. In fact, March, April, May, all have been scheduled. So hopefully, all these visits, right, by different countries itself, right, coming down here, okay, can be started again so that you have more opportunity. But remember, why? It's really to give you the opportunity so that you can actually grow their business in Singapore, okay, and you can create more jobs, okay, in Singapore, okay, which is important. Now, we also have trained thousands of students down here, okay, be it MBA students or Dubai students last year. Although we are just 1 to 2 years old itself, we got a lot of institutions, schools coming down here. It's a quarterly kind of basis, I must say, okay, or even ad hoc basis, they are coming down here to learn. So we train a lot. Not only that, okay, we even build our SCCI committee members. I actually bring my committee members, right, okay, to like NUS, okay, where we actually judge all the students itself and their entrepreneur projects. Not only that, SIM as well, okay. So we go down there, we teach the SIM students, tell them about entrepreneurships, how valuations, okay, how they grow their company, what kind of apps they should create, you know, what kind of problem they will face, the payment gateway, that kind of stuff. So it's very, very, very technical, okay. So not only that, after that, we will actually try to advise them. Basically, we hope that they can be successful, okay, because Singapore really short of entrepreneurs, okay, and we really quite desperate to have entrepreneurs down here. Okay, so now basically Korea, okay, so I must say that okay, even the Korean itself is coming down here. Okay, so maybe health and beauty or even food itself. Okay, so this is something that we have. Now, network with us not just in Singapore but also into Malaysia. Okay, last year itself, right, we start to bring our members into the Malaysian market. Hopefully within the next few weeks itself, right, okay, or no, sorry, next few months itself, right, the whole thing is okay. We actually have another business partner down there where you are also welcome to network your opportunity down here. So meaning to say, you not only just present down here, but also go over there to do your presentation. Okay, then also in China, okay, China wise, okay, plenty of business partner. Okay, and they all wanted to work with us. So we really hope that right when you're ready, okay, you can go on the stage itself and start to share your business. But before that, we want to prepare you in Singapore first. Okay. Now, okay, basically, okay, right now I have 4 vice presidents under me. Okay, I got about 500 over committee members under me, and I got more than 5,000 members under me. So basically, we only started 1.5 years, 2 years back, like what you see, okay, 2018, 9 of September. Okay, so very, very new, okay, and really need a lot of support from members itself. Okay, a bit about myself. I used to be an army officer. I'm a Singaporean, okay, so grew up in Singapore. So basically, okay, I used to be a captain in the MINDEF before. Okay, after that was running some business. Okay, investors invested in me. Now we actually formed this chamber. Okay, main purpose is really to create a platform to help entrepreneurs lah. Okay, there's a reason behind it, because if you look at it, okay, when you join any federations, any chamber itself, you really need to pay for their membership fees. Okay, but down here itself, no need to, okay, but you will actually come in here, network as per fee itself. So this is why, okay, you actually have a platforms to come down here to see whether you can actually use our platforms to grow your business. Okay, that is really the intention. Now, not only that, okay, the 4 vice president, Madam Tay, right, is basically CEO Evergreen. I think you are familiar. Okay, Evergreen Group is a well-known stationery brand in Singapore. They have a lot of products inside there. She's I must say that okay, 1973. If you look at Evergreen itself, right, basically you can guess the age, huh? She is a very strong entrepreneur, trust me, and a CEO. Okay, so we young people have to really learn from all these kind of older generation. Okay, and very stable. Okay, so if you are looking at putting your products or you have your certain things itself, let us know. Dr. Tang is our A-star scientist and also an NUS researcher. Okay, he's next week committee member. Okay, take note, Roddy. Okay, all these we have this. They are opening up his office already. So please go and visit him. Okay, a new office, I think, with a seminar room. So Dr. Tang is also doing quite well right now. Okay, so these are, and Michael taking care of all my Chinese entrepreneur. Okay, because the Chinese one, we let the Chinese really handle it. And also the majority taking out my Indian entrepreneurs. Okay, they are all based in Singapore. Now, every week we have evening programs. Okay, what are they? Every Monday we have CEO business networking. Last time, okay, I must say that Friday sessions always a lot of people, but Monday session now also equally a lot of people already. Okay, sometimes even more, which I was quite surprised. Okay, and the good thing is that right, we charge. Okay, last time we don't charge. Okay, the moment that we charge, I realized something. Okay, the people are really more serious. I'm not joking. Okay, so they spend more time talking. Even my committee member realized those people that actually charge, right, they come down here, they really network and they really hope to achieve something. So you spend your money down here. Please, okay, what's the intention? Okay, is really to network, to grow something down here. $10 is a lot to some people itself, it might not be a lot to you, okay, but remember, okay, when we come down here, try to know the purpose, and if you can forge any partnership itself, this is what we want. Okay, so, okay, public is $10, and SCCI committee member is free of charge. Okay, they are already in the committee. Not only that, you're welcome to share your opportunity. Okay, you got 10 minutes to share. That means to say, just prepare your presentation. If you have a website, you're welcome to share. We want you to come down here and share. Okay. Now, when you actually experience 1 time, 2 times, 3 times itself, you realize that maybe you want to join as a committee member. Then you decide. Okay. Now, okay. Every Tuesday we teach you on Instagram marketing. This one, I must say, a lot of people. Okay, usually, okay, when I say a lot of people, okay, 10 plus lah, so you get to learn basic and personal Instagram, 11 marketing campaign on Instagram, database management, pixel insertion, okay, and quite advanced skill set. Outside is teaching you $200-300, okay, where you can come down here and learn. So far, no one complained about this class, not good, okay, and this is actually a free class, so you're welcome to come down here and learn, okay. Not only that, every Wednesday we got guest speaker. Okay, usually we have like WeChat marketing, we've got neurons kind of brain classes, we have health and wellness classes. If you are a guest speaker itself, you want to teach on Toastmaster, anything, we welcome that. Next, in April itself, likely, right, I'll be, if no guest speaker itself, we'll be using karaoke session for a committee member. Okay, because my karaoke session is getting rusty already. So Wednesday we have karaoke session. Okay, and Samantha will be teaching you how to sing. We'll get her to teach. Okay, so it's basically for social. Okay, now every Thursday we got Facebook marketing. Okay, this is where we teach you Facebook marketing, creating mobile apps, e-commerce, m-commerce, payment gateway, what to sell, what not to sell. So if you are more interested in building your apps, okay, then we might want you to attend this session free of charge. Okay, not only just learning about the Facebook marketing, but what are the pitfalls in creating the apps itself, because it's really not easy. Okay, and also the payment gateway. Now next, okay, every Friday mega networking. Later you will see more people coming in. Now got Wuhan virus, still got a lot of people there to come. Okay, I must say quite interesting. Okay, this is where people come down here to present. Okay, the fee will be public is $10. SCCI committee is again free of charge. Okay, so basically this is where members can get to you. Okay, when you actually come in itself, you can actually present your opportunity. Okay, for 10 minutes. Okay, again. Now, if your presentation is good, 10 to 15 minutes is still quite okay. Now, we actually record it down, and some of the time we actually put it live. That means to say right now it's live in our Facebook page and also in our apps itself. So when it's played live itself, right? Okay, our investors might be looking at it. So companies like Hacker Trails, they come down here, they present the opportunity. Our investors invest in it. The investors have invested in quite a number of projects already. Okay, not just one project. So we really hope that, right? Okay, you can use this platform, okay, to get your angel to believe in you and grow your business. Okay, so like what I mentioned, okay, a huge number of people. Okay, now once you are more or less ready, okay, then we will try to welcome you to our Entrepreneur Accelerator program. Now this Entrepreneur Accelerator program is a free program. No fees at all. Okay, that means to say you don't even need to remember. As long as you are an entrepreneur and your project, we see that there's an opportunity. Okay, we will try to expose you. Now, what do you mean by expose you? Basically, whenever there's a demo day, professional demo day, okay, we let you know. So one of them is from Venkat, okay, which is VC itself. They have actually invested in numbers of companies. Okay, so if you look at the number of companies, and basically, when you are more or less ready, okay, then you will get to actually present not just in India but around the world itself. So Singapore is the base down here. Okay, so now I must say that, right, it's an early stage VC. Now for entrepreneurs, okay, usually, okay, we will look at angels helping you between 0 to 100,000 first. That means to say, okay, you must be able to get your first angel or second, 2 agents or a few agents to help you with. Don't talk about VCs first, okay, it's really too early. Okay, to a point of time where now before that, of course, we will advise you whether your shares is correct or not. Okay, whether you will get yourself into issues, okay, in the future. Okay, so these are things that we carefully will actually advise you. Now, provided you have projects, and we will look at your projects, we will advise you as well. Okay, why? Because we know we have been through it. Okay, it's a very difficult journey. Okay, to be an entrepreneur, not many people can survive. Okay, if you look at the list itself in Singapore, right, we got 160 over VCs. Okay, but a lot of the VCs itself, right, what they do is you go down there, they say they can help you to raise fund, you pay a membership fee of $2,000, $3,000, okay, and then attend their course. In the end, you also might not get anything. We don't believe in that. Okay, ours is absolutely free of charge. Understand? So, okay, be very careful. There are a lot of people that want your money rather than want to help you. So this is why we sincerely hope that, right, okay, as an entrepreneur, talk to us before you actually jump in, before you actually start to throw money anywhere else itself, okay, get paying for membership fees, okay, which might not be necessary for you. Okay, so like I mentioned, incubation, okay, our job is very simple. Your project is good, ready, we introduce you to investor, one by one. Okay, because our investors, my investors itself also want to look at good projects. So we hope that you can be successful. But the failure rate for entrepreneur is very high. Okay, before you even start, okay, we might even want to tell you whether it works or not. Okay, I'm sorry to say that, Okay, it's a very painful journey. Now, hopefully, we can create good entrepreneurs down here so that you can create more jobs. Okay, now, we have a lot of SCCI committee members, but I must say that we also have a lot of good entrepreneurs from the VCs, like Venkat, all these things. These are all world-class entrepreneurs. What do you mean by world-class entrepreneur? That means to say they are already supported by VCs down here in Singapore, okay, or even the VCs around the world, okay, and they have raised more than 100,000. okay, and they are stable. Now, what my job is, right, okay, to find good people in Singapore, to tag you with them, okay, and bring their business into the Singapore market. Now, all these world-class entrepreneurs, they are based in India, they are based in Germany, they are based in US, they are based in China. They want to grow, they want to find partners in Singapore, serious partners. Okay, some of them are in Korea even. So my job is to really see, okay, you are okay, you are able to deliver, let me link you up, okay, so that you can be maybe their local GM, okay, running it. Don't look at pay. If you cannot produce, don't forget about pay. Okay, we always look at the results of the entrepreneur first. And you believe in the projects, you're able to do it. Yeah, and these are good companies that is growing already. So hopefully a relationship is built or forged between you and the entrepreneurs overseas itself, and they start to open up their base in Singapore. Okay, so that is my job to make sure that you link up, okay, and you can grow with them. Now, please take note, under the SCCI itself, right, we have our online classes, okay, under the website scci.sg and sccilive.sg. So, in our website itself, right, okay, let me show it to you, a quick one, so that you can actually understand. Okay, scci.sg. Okay, under SCCI itself, right, if you go into our website, you can see that there's a lot of online courses down here. Okay, like chakra courses, brain and mental wellness courses. So when you click onto it, right, at home, okay, you can simply watch the video of our presenter. Meaning you say, yeah, so you can actually hear presentations from our speaker itself. Okay, not only that, okay, we also have, right, I must say, okay, different courses down here, whether it's Facebook marketing, how to create websites, secret to success, Anthony Robbins group of people coming down here to give talks, right? Okay, all these are, I must say, good speakers lah, okay, that we record down. So if you are world-class speakers, okay, we also welcome you to actually give your talks inside here. Okay, so yeah, there is plenty of speakers inside here, down to even WeChat marketing, how to trade with videos, all these classes. So why we record all these things down, so that, you know, if it's good, more people can learn from you. Okay, so we have WeChat marketing. Okay, all these are some of them conducted by professionals, like trainers from Singapore Business Federations, or even well-known trainers. So that Warren is taking care of the WeChat marketing part.
One trainer. In fact, I don't have a trainer, but
okay, so I must say that, right, okay, we have huge number of videos and database, and I must say that, right, okay, this is we want good trainers, okay, really good speakers to be able to present the opportunity down. Okay, if you can share positive impact into people's life, we welcome that. Okay, so now not only that, okay, so basically we have Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Wednesday, like what I mentioned, okay, we don't know why. Okay, okay, we will make sure that we are going to free up, because this is the only day I rest. Okay, now, okay, every Monday and every Thursday we teach you how to create a website. Meaning to say, if you want to learn how to create a website, it's free of charge. Okay, you bring your laptop down here. Okay, step by step we teach you how to create a website for your company. Okay, or even for your personal use itself. So if you want to learn website creation, please come down on every Monday or every Thursday. Okay, Monday is 5 PM to 6 PM. Every Thursday is 3 to 6 PM. Tuesday is on Instagram, and Thursday. These are all free classes. Okay, so far haven't charged yet. So please come. Okay, one day we will charge. Okay, trust me. Okay, now starting from 14th of March, which is next week, right? Okay, next week, Okay, we are having our mega speed dating. Okay, meaning to say, okay, there's singles coming down here on every Saturday. The reason, last year we started it, okay, and everyone was, you know, saying, wow, very good, thank you very much, hold my hand, say, finally I find my girlfriend. But this year itself, we stopped so now I have no choice but to start again. Okay, okay, so it's every Saturday, okay, so 3 to 5 PM. If you have nowhere else to go, this is probably the cheapest in the market in terms of speed dating. Okay, I must say, okay, it's ready for singles below 47 years old. Okay, you got 3 to 5 minutes, then after that you ring the bell, you move So on the same time itself, right, we have karaoke sessions for the singles. Okay. SCCI member 15, okay? No need to say, Okay, so this is our SCCI number. If you want to be updated on our daily program itself, right, we welcome you to WhatsApp to this number, and we'll add you into one chat group. Every day we send you only one message, okay? And it's a closed group, we got a lot of groups itself, so you get to know what's the event. In April, May, June, there is a lot of buffet happening. okay, and we welcome you, okay, to come down here and eat. Okay, we'll tell you that usually the buffet are all sponsored by companies. Okay, some of them are property developers, some of them are business people, some of them are this. So this is also a free chance for you to come and network. Okay, so and also to get to know people. Okay, so if you want to, let us know. Okay, and if you want to organize next time, let us know. Now, check online marketplace. Okay, this one is please download the apps. This is our Singapore first integrated social platform. What do I mean by social platform? That means to say this is okay like a Facebook okay, basically. Let me show you a live example so that you can understand. Okay, when you download the apps itself, right? Okay, let's go right. These apps, right, is just launched only on 3 weeks ago. Okay, and right now we got active users of 3,000 people already. No, sorry, not 3,000, 1,700 plus active Singaporeans. Okay, and as you can see right below here, okay, there is a chat online, okay, in the App Store. Okay, you just simply go to Play Store, download it. Now, this itself, right, I must say, okay, we are continuously improving on it. Okay, so over here itself, sorry, there is a moment. Okay, this moment allows you to actually post your business just like what you have in Facebook itself. But like what I mentioned, in Facebook, when you post only your friends or maybe 500 people, 1,000 people can see. But down here itself, right, you can read all the news. You can actually link it to your website. That means to say all your customers, right, will be able to see. You can watch videos. Okay, all these videos really you can't find in Facebook. Most of them you can't find in Facebook. Okay, so we have the business videos inside there. Okay, and okay, we even have songs, that kind of things where you can actually come in there and listen. So this is like a wall, okay, a feed itself for all of you to actually post your business so that people can know your business. Okay, now not only that, we have a video marketplace. This video marketplace itself, okay, the below tag, right, okay, is where you can actually watch live streamings, okay, breaking news. Okay, example, you want to watch Channel News Asia itself, right? Okay, you can actually watch Channel News Asia live right now here. A lot of people overseas, they are using these apps to actually watch the live Channel News Asia at this moment of time. Not only that, okay, not just Channel News Asia, we have lots of movies inside there. We have a drama series. Right now we got more than 7,000 over content inside there. Okay, and we are upgrading this. So if you want to watch movie inside there, right, or even hear the latest songs itself, okay, the latest one, okay, so you can actually go in there and watch all the movies inside there. All these are free of charge. Okay, that means to say you can watch it. Not only that, okay, under the marketplace below, okay, this is where you can actually sell your products if you want to collaborate with us. We are also improving it. Okay, so this is where you can also sell all your products inside there. Okay, but ours is a bit different. Example, you click onto fish tofu. Example, okay, it's a video marketplace where sellers can actually chat with you and you can watch the product videos. Okay, so before you buy, you look at the videos first, okay, to see whether it's suitable for your use or not. Okay, so this is a video marketplace. And lastly, the connect button. Right now it's chat button, but it's going to be a connect button, whereby, okay, you can actually search, okay, and there are, right now, like I mentioned, thousands of people inside there, and the numbers is still growing. Okay. Not only that, you can actually separate into business and dating. That means to say, if you're looking at, example, now I say, business opportunity, example. Okay, and when you search, right, okay, you can actually look at, right now we just have this app, okay, so those people that is interested in business or dating one, right, you can actually click onto them. Like for me, you click onto me, okay, I'm looking for business partner, okay, so what I'm looking for, okay, or even dating itself, what I'm looking for is all inside there. So all of you are welcome to put your profile inside there. Okay, so once you put your profile, people that come in here itself, right, can network with you. They don't need to be here anymore. Okay, so you can connect it every day and say, hey, you're looking for boyfriend, hey, you're looking for business, and what you're looking for. So be as specific as possible. Okay, now, so this is basically right now the connect button, okay, where we want you to go network and physically. Of course, you want to chat with people, it's under my connection itself. All the text messages is all inside here, just like WhatsApp. Okay, and you want to form up new groups under the new button itself. You can scan QR codes, okay, you can create your new groups itself, you can chat. Okay, so this is basically this is our still a beta version, okay, of our apps itself. Next week itself, right, the connect button will be launched. Right now it's called a chat button, so you can start to put in your profile. Okay, and like what I mentioned, okay, people will be able to connect with you digitally, okay, online already. Okay, whether it's dating. So like what I mentioned, why we conduct the speed dating is because right, everyone that walks in here register for the speed dating will be inside there. Okay, so we can get to know more new real people. Okay, lastly. Okay, wait. FM. Okay, sorry. So we really want you to network digitally. So if the virus is getting worse itself, right, don't really come down here, huh? Do your network in our apps, so more people can know what you're doing and what you're looking for. Okay, rather than one by one. Okay, and okay. Now, lastly, okay, a few things. Okay, all the IT courses. You can post your business, video marketplace. You can chat with people. Okay, you can form chat group. Okay, now this app is free. Okay, now. Okay, so Monday and Friday, $10. Okay, now committee member, I got quite a number of committee members, around 500 of them. Committee members, please put out a hand. Okay, okay, all already. Okay, we got quite a diversified group of committee members. Usually, okay, once I'm supposed to call all of them back, okay, for meetings one, but because our apps is not ready yet, so once we call them all of them back, right, the numbers will again increase. Okay, so this is where you are in the apps itself, you can start to communicate with the committee members or even the business people. My committee members each have a name card. They represent SCCI. Meaning to say they must be good lah. Okay, if you got any complaint itself against them, please let us know. Okay, we want to investigate. Okay, so okay, and I must say that in the near future, okay, very soon all the business itself, right, we will start to have our decal. Okay, there's a lot of roadshow. This year actually we planned for more than 8. Okay, but because of the Wuhan virus, we stopped for a while. Okay, so where is the roadshow for all our committee members? Is usually in the country club. Example, we got insurance people, we got people selling health product, we got people selling entrepreneurs looking for investors. So my job is to give you the booth space. Okay, so that you can set it up down there, pasar malam, people get to know people. Okay, not just internally at SCCI but externally. Okay, so that's my job lah. Okay, not only that. Okay, we also want to help you to bring customers to your business. So if you need, okay, let us know. We organize event. Okay, like what I say, quite scary sometimes, huh? Okay, and the event itself, right? Okay, some people actually use our events at very low cost. You can't find anywhere in Singapore. Okay, you really can't find anywhere in Singapore. I can actually put my last dollar and tell you, unless you tell me, we provide food, everything in, $180 for 30 packs. Okay, it's like you're buying your own food. We call in the people to actually help you and even give you the venue. So if you become our committee member, this is all the things that we try to help you to grow. To a point of time where you realize, okay lah, okay, end of the day, if you're good enough, you can open up your office, which most of them actually do that. So use our place to trial first. Okay, and of course, co-working space next door. Okay, let us know. Okay, and okay. Now we are person that believe in a lot of digital marketing. That means to say everything do online. Okay, that means to say if you want to promote your products itself, go online. So we do Facebook, SBN, our Singapore Business Network, chat online apps, YouTube itself. Now, like what I mentioned, we all based on pixel data. That means to say the real database in Singapore. We are not interested in buying all the fake users database from overseas itself. We are not. Okay, so all these are real people. So basically itself, right, SCCI members, when they do a telecast, it's $30 for 30 minutes. Okay, and 4 sessions is like $100. So people can actually watch what you're actually doing and your presentation. Okay, for public, $78. So now, if you're interested, okay, in being a committee member, look for any of the committee member. Okay, basically, right, the lanyard and name card we give you is your name. Okay, and then one afternoon session, 3 to 5 p.m. Okay, a roadshow booth, we estimate around 3 lah, but usually more than 3. Okay, and then free 1 sessions of live streaming. Okay, and total work about 450. Right now it's a 270. So if you're interested, we welcome you to join under Singapore Business Network. Okay, and of course there's a referral for our committee because they use that also to grow their network. External event discounted rate on a lot of other things is also provided as well. Okay, this one, the demo day is over. So basically, right, okay, I must say that, right, we welcome you if you're really interested to be a committee member. If not itself, right, of course you can come and network, get to know our members down here. You got your presentation, you got your business, we welcome you to actually present down here, okay, through our Monday and our Friday sessions, okay, that is where we actually get to see how confident you are in your entrepreneurship or your business itself. Okay, whether it's business, whether it's entrepreneur, we welcome both. Okay, to be very honest, because the entrepreneurs need the business people network as well. Okay, so don't underestimate the people around you, because they are the one that will believe in you, that will actually bring in the investors even for you. Okay, like for us itself, right? Okay, this platform is a place where people network. A lot of people, some of them introduce investors to some of my entrepreneurs. Okay, and or we introduce our investors to you. Okay, once we know that you are credible. So please treat networking seriously. Okay, this is a business networking, and as much as we can, we try to help as much as we can. Now, the second half of the session, right, will be a business presentation. Okay, those that want to present your business, we welcome you. You got 10 minutes to present. Okay, just let me know. Register down here. Okay, now don't worry. Okay, we are not making sure that you are 100% correct or no, it's all perfect. No. Okay, all entrepreneurs always make mistakes. I'm an entrepreneur, so I also make a lot of mistakes. Okay, and I change a lot. So I hope that, right, you have the guts to actually come out here, share opportunity, and then let people hear you. And after a few times itself, right, the investors will say, oh, this person, I believe in him because he presented more than 5 times, 20 times, 30 times, and then he's still there. And not only that, his product is actually growing. We want that. Okay, we want our investor to say that, hey, this person is good. Okay, so we welcome you to present your opportunity. We will take a break of 5 minutes. Okay, those that want to present, we welcome you to actually present your opportunity. Like I mentioned, this thing is going on live. That means to say, if you in our Facebook page itself, you can actually watch it. Okay, or in our apps itself, you can also watch it. Okay, so we take a break of 5 minutes. Those that want to present, please let me know. Okay, I will start to register you. Okay, I'll see you shortly. Those interested to join as a committee member, please talk to any of my committee member. They will be able to advise you more. Okay, thank you very much. And remember, clap. Oh, we are very informal one. 气死人！你们坐后面啊，太夹子了。You want to present your opportunity, right? Okay, can I take a look? So he's using this laptop. Okay, let me test to see whether it works first. You got HDMI? Okay, come, let's try first. Okay. 什么事？什么事？
10块哦。278。啊。Okay. Yeah, let me see whether it works first or not. Because sometimes last minute it don't work. Okay, can. Okay, so later we just park it in there. Wait, okay. So let me now register your name and what's the company name? Use this as well. Not very good. Got different version one. Really, not very good. This one. Because it's not very good. Because I don't know why it's like some versions and that's why my new phone cannot. Only my old phone can. So okay, your name is?
That's one of my Jared, J-A-R-R.
Okay, and the company name is?
Under Work Magic.
Work Magic.
Yeah.
Can? No problem. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll let you know. Okay, can. You can have a seat first later.
I heard of a few. You need to show us.
Vicky，你先给我了啊。Okay. Okay, brother. Yeah. Maybe you want to explain. Just quiet today. Quality people. Quality people. Because those that are willing to pay $10 are quality. Really, no joke. Make us sound so cheap. Usually, I don't want the messy people. Now all the quality people. You got the deck. This one? You need? No, it's okay. I can just click on. Oh, you'll be presenting. Okay. Okay, wait.
No, I mean if they want a demo then okay. Will you be helping me to click through the slide? Yeah. So easier for me to pitch. I macam like count but no experience one first time pitch.
Jared, right?
Yeah, Jared. I mean his name is Bertrand. Bertrand will be doing the speech.
Okay. You got 10-15 minutes.
10-15 minutes.
15 minutes is okay.
Okay, come. Let's start. Okay, today we have okay, come. Okay. Okay. Now, basically, our presenter will be coming here to present. Okay, and if you have any questions later, right, after the whole session, then ask. Okay, not during the session itself. So keep all your questions, let them present. Each have about, I must say, between 12 to 15 minutes time to actually present. Okay, once the last 1 minute, right, we'll actually ring the bell. Okay, and they have another 1 more minute to actually conclude the presentation. Okay, and after that, we will start off with the Q&A for them. Now, all these entrepreneurs that presented, right, they are not related to us, okay? So if you are considering investments into them itself or even partnering with them, there will be a risk, okay, like I mentioned, okay? So it's your own risk itself, so take note of it, some disclaimer, okay, a simple one. Okay, without further ado itself, right, from Work Magic itself, let's welcome Jared, right? Okay, come. Okay, put your hand, welcome, please.
Hi guys, I'm Bertrand and this is my colleague Jared. So I'm actually from Service Hero. So this is actually our latest product. It's called Work Magic. So maybe I do a bit of background on what actually Service Hero actually is. So Service Hero actually started in Malaysia as a platform to connect users with service providers. So currently now we are based in Malaysia, Thailand and Singapore, and our engineering team is actually in Vietnam. So a bit of background about Service Hero itself. We're actually being funded by Cradleseed Ventures, Golden Gate Ventures, and our latest investors are actually like YTL and Leilong Malaysia. Yeah, so all these are actually some of our background of our investors. And so Service Hero, after 4 years in the industry, right, we came up with this product. This product is actually to help business owners to actually better manage their operations in terms of scheduling, deployment, and also marketing tools. So without further ado, I'll do a run through on our latest product. So for business owners, right, we understand that they have challenges in actually doing scheduling and also managing, assigning jobs to their workers, yeah, and also keeping track of their workers and customers, etc. Yeah. So what Work Magic actually does is actually it's able to assign the jobs to the workers and also help them to plan and schedule jobs more easily, and also keeping track of their workers and allowing customers to actually have real-time location tracking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And there's also like managing of their customers. Yeah. Assigning jobs, yeah. So there's like you're able to keep track of your customers and sorry, your customers will keep track of your workers and you're able to keep track of your workers as well. So it's something like Deliveroo. So when you order a packet of like chicken rice, right, you're able to know where's the estimated time of your riders. Yeah. Helps you to manage the workers easily. Okay. And there's also like timesheet functions as well. It also allows like invoicing and issuing of receipt. Yeah, we're actually working with Stripe, so by Q2 we are planning to launch the more cashless payments as well. Okay, so there's like real automated reminders being sent to your customers. Okay, so I think without further ado, I'd like to actually do a live demo through. So basically, this Work Magic has two. You can use it both on the website on your laptop and also mobile app as well. So for example, I'll do a bit about the workflow itself. So for example, when you receive an inquiry or a job, right? So for the scheduler itself, they will want to create the job. Yeah. So over here, they can just key in their client name, the client details, and then they can put in the start time and the end time. And then they can assign the job to their teams or to their workers. There's also a basic point of sale function where they can just click their services and products and add in the remarks. Yeah. So once they create the job, right, the workers will have their own mobile app where they will be able to.
Sorry, I forgot to send to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They will be able to receive the push notification through their mobile app. You can click the Let's View. Yeah, as you can see, the workers have received a notification. Yeah. And from there, once the worker receives the notification, right, once he clicks on the way, assign the job to Bertrand. Sorry, I mean the customer name need to be me.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
This is my phone.
So
sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. So I need to change, create one more, lah.
Yeah, create one more.
That's Bertrand.
Customer is Bertrand, right?
Mm.
Okay, so the customer will actually receive a notification, and from the SMS itself, right? They can click on the link, and the customer can actually start to track your workers or your team. So they're able to see like the photos, the contact number, and what's the estimated time of arrival. And there's also like real-time like GPS tracking. Yeah, this is like where we are right now. Yeah. And for the workers itself, once they click arrive, the customers will receive SMS to let them know that the workers has actually arrived, and yeah, from there they can just start the job and then etc. and then complete the job once it's done. Yeah. And they can also choose to create the invoice. So just with a click of button, they can send the email the invoice to the client. Then upon receiving of the invoice, they can choose to collect payment as well and get the customer's signature. Yeah. So that's it. So from there, the job is actually completed already. And for the scheduler itself, over here, yeah, there's different kind of features where they can actually keep track of their workers. So you can see right now we are over here, and in Vietnam, actually our CEO is actually now in Vietnam. And over here they can look at the different jobs completed and the invoice, etc. There's quotation as well. Yeah. And if you need to actually keep track of your worker hours, right? There's also a timesheet where you can keep track of their hours. Yep, so that's about it for Work Magic. So if you guys have any questions or you need real-time or live demo, right? Please contact me, Bertrand, or my colleague Jared, and we'll be happy to assist you all. Thank you very much.
Okay. So this one is basically you're looking for companies to or employees to be inside there. Companies to be signing up the corporate account.
Yeah, correct. So this one is more like so basically we are selling this cloud-based software tool for companies to better manage their workers. So this one, the pricing model is actually based on a subscription basis. Yeah, and yep.
Okay, so once the company actually subscribe to this on the app itself, right, they will put their staff name inside. Assuming, say, small companies itself,
less than 10 people, right?
Yeah.
What kind of per month are we looking at subscription?
Okay, currently our subscription model, there's maybe we can take a look at our pricing plans. Okay, currently we have four plans. One is for the light user, which is like usually it's like sole proprietors, one-man show. A lot of customers are actually like electricians, plumbers, handymans, aircon cleaners, etc. Pest moving control, and that is 39.90 for the one-man show.
For 39.90 itself, right?
Yeah.
So assuming I am a plumber, correct? I subscribe to this app, correct?
Yeah.
So my customers will go into this app to ask me to do the job, right?
Yeah.
Correct, something like that, right?
To do the job. Yeah.
To do the job. Okay, I'm a plumber lah. So if Jerome is looking for a plumber, so I will tell him, hey, please go into here. Okay, you assign me a job. Correct? Something like that.
More like when you are the plumber, whenever you get a job, you are able to input all your schedule into this
okay, so
software.
I'll input the thing inside there, and then I'll go down, finish my job, okay, and then he will receive the invoice straight away, something like that.
That's right. Yeah.
So it's safe on the invoicing part lah.
Yeah, help you better manage your schedule, because right now a lot of businesses, they are still using maybe pen and paper, Excel sheet, etc. to manage their schedule. Yeah.
Okay, so for entrepreneurs or sole proprietor, okay, I must say that, right, this might be something that is quite useful. Okay, so you can automate all these things, and they send you the invoice, plan out your schedule, okay, and it's $39.90, something like that, right? Okay. Yeah. So for company itself, then you assign within your own job scope.
Yeah, correct. So for the Plus plan itself, is up to 3 users. For example, I'm an aircon company, and I have 2 vans running around every day. So in the office, whenever I receive a job, right, once I receive a job, I can assign the jobs to my workers on the ground, so that they'll receive the jobs just via their mobile app. Yeah. So that is like for up to 3 users, which is $99.90 per month.
Quite good. Got trial.
Yeah, actually right now we are having a promotion where there's a free refundable 1 month free trial period. So during this 1 month is fully refundable, and also of course for discounts etc. you can speak to us later on, and we can share with you all more about the discounts currently and the promotion as well. Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am, please, your question.
Yeah, actually, we are looking into this. Currently, what we have is actually a very basic invoice quotation receipts system. By Q2, we are actually planning to integrate with Xero and QuickBook. Yeah, so these are, and by Q1, we are planning to integrate with Stripe as well. Yeah, Stripe is the cashless payment. So these are some of the upcoming plans for WorkMagic.
But now it's already integrated with Stripe, right?
Right now, no. By Q1. Yeah.
So how the payment is being settled?
Yeah. So payment is being settled. That means currently is cash. Yeah. Or you can still receive iBanking Pay now. It's just that it's not being integrated. Yeah.
Okay. So Q1 is around when this thing, the payment systems will be out?
Yeah. By Q1, yeah, or April latest. Yeah. We are actually already speaking to Stripe. Yeah. It's just we are trying to sum up all the terms, T&Cs. Yeah.
Usually for entrepreneurs itself, right, your payment gateway is using Stripe or Braintree, okay, which is powered by PayPal. So that's why Stripe is a very common kind of payment gateway, okay, which if you want to charge, you want to make money, you want to collect money, everything is in Stripe or Braintree itself. Okay, so should be quite easy. Should be quite easy, no issue, no? Yeah. Question? Come, please.
Who are your main clients?
Who is your main client?
Yeah, actually our main clients are companies who need to deploy teams outside. Yeah. For example, aircon company, they need to deploy their vans, or pest control company where they need to deploy their vans. Yeah. And cleaning companies as well, where they need to deploy their cleaners and also manage their workers. So these are actually our clientele. Yeah. But even for example, delivery company, or catering company, they may also find this useful for them as well, because they need to keep track of their vans and workers. So as long as it's more about deployment of workers outside, this will be something that will be useful.
What about the competitors who are doing similar products? Because there are already companies doing this, right? So who are they?
Competitors.
Competitors. It's actually a very good question. As of now, something that has something like this, I'm not really aware of any competitors as of now in Southeast Asia in terms of the scheduling, deployment, assigning through mobile app. But of course, if you talk about invoicing, there are competitors, but we are not focusing on that. Ours is more about work management kind of software and tool in terms of scheduling and deployment.
You mentioned that you don't have like a marketplace, right? If I want to find a plumber, so the plumber find the job and they use your product. The product should be first help like a marketplace to find people, connect people, and then you can do all the things that you're doing. That would be more useful for people, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
very good question.
Yeah, it's a good question. So what we have before, right? I mean, we actually are from Service Hero. So Service Hero basically is actually a marketplace to connect the customers to the customers to the service providers. So that is actually more of like a lead generation kind of business structure. But this is a totally different kind of product. This product is actually more of like a software to help businesses to manage their business operations, and it's not like a lead generation kind of tool. But in terms of marketing, right, there is some marketing tools available in here where there will be CRM kind of features, where it's like automated reminders to your clients whenever there's when they have upcoming bookings, you'll send them automated reminders, and also there's like SMS marketing as well. So these are some of the marketing tools that will be available.
If you can see itself, I believe their CEO can see. Okay, so probably I guess is that right now they are actually trying to refine the whole apps and the work process first. Yeah, and target the corporate and the business clients for their business operation with the Service Hero, right? Okay, as their front end, eventually they want to make it into a B2C. It's not a problem at all. Okay, so it can be done. I believe so lah. Maybe phase 4, phase 5, after that. So then it makes sense for more people to come in. But right now, if more people come in, it doesn't do them any good at this stage. Because right now they want to make sure that the whole processes, invoicing, everything, CRM systems is all done properly.
This one can go into as an ERP also.
This is actually, we don't treat ourselves like a ERP system, because as you can see, ERP is actually very, very comprehensive. Yeah, and we don't, that's not our direction as of now. Our direction is actually the helping more on workforce management. That's why we are not looking into creating our own financial tool in terms of invoicing as well. So that's one of the reasons. And one of the reasons is actually we are trying to provide affordable solutions to actually SMEs, etc. For example, a company that want to develop their own app or their own system, right, can cost up to the latest one we spoke to was actually a cleaning company. They spend like 500,000 on their ERP system. It's like one of the bigger cleaning companies in Singapore, $500,000. But actually, currently, they are looking to use our system for their pest control and disinfection services. Because as you can see, up for a year, 500,000 compared to $2,000 a year is actually a very big savings for them. Yeah, so that is actually one of the direction they are moving towards too.
So currently this is already available in Singapore?
Yes, it's available.
And which country?
Malaysia and Singapore. Thailand upcoming.
Okay, so Malaysia and Singapore, what kind of usage are we looking at right now? Because I understand this is like still growing. So what kind of usage, market traction that you all have right now?
Okay, so currently in total in Malaysia and Singapore, we have a few hundred users already. Yeah, so as this is actually we just launched this last year, so it's quite a new product. So additional features will be added as we move on as well, and optimization will happen as well. of course, during this period of time, for all early users that signs up with us, right, they will be able to enjoy future additional features at discounted or free, yeah, compared to later users where they may have to pay a premium for it. So these are the benefits for the early users.
Okay, so down here, are you looking for companies, corporates, users, or you're looking for investors?
Actually, today we are trying to show our products and to see whether this product will be able to help their company or not in terms of their scheduling and deployment. So yes, we are looking for companies that are looking for work management software.
So how much you all raised already?
I think up to date for Service Hero, on paper itself, it should be around a few million. Yeah.
Oh, so high. What's your valuation?
This one I'm not very sure.
Okay. Yeah. So if you are interested to partner them, any questions for this gentleman? No one. Okay, so okay, if you are interested to be their partner in the sense whereby to promote their apps, correct? Okay, that's what they're looking for. Okay, online people also take note. Okay, to promote their apps or even to use their apps first. Okay, as a trial. Okay, and if this can be integrated with your business processes itself, right? Probably they will be more than happy to help you, lah. Okay, yeah. And if you want to have a trial account, you can actually discuss with them first. Okay, so they can actually help you to set up the trial account. Okay, yeah. And if you have investors that you believe this project can work and they can actually scale out their business, I not bad. I know this is kind of a good project. Okay, so I believe that right, if the Singapore and Malaysia traction is well and the whole system, the CRM, the process, everything, the users start to increase, right, and they can actually touch the marketplace, the front end part of it, right. This can be huge, okay. So at a very early stage itself, you might want to observe this company, okay, and see how they actually grow. What kind of team is inside here? How many people right now?
Okay, as of now, Singapore we have around 5, Malaysia we have around 8, Vietnam have around 8, Thailand have around 8, Vietnam also has around 8 to 10.
Yeah. So their IT crew is mainly in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Okay, quite obvious. Okay, so okay. So good. Yeah, yeah. Once you face any problem with the payment gateway, you let me know. Then after that, yeah, we welcome you to come down here and actually share more. Okay. Any question for him? Any last question? Okay. No. If you are from overseas and you believe that this project, right, this product itself can bring to your country. That means you say there's a potential to bring it to your country itself, maybe in Germany, in US, okay? Maybe talk to them, okay? And they are looking for overseas partner as well, or even in India itself, right? If you feel that this is something that is really possible, trial it, and then really good, talk to their CEO, then they need people to actually help them to grow fast all around the world. Okay, so as long as you are familiar with the product, then of course they will take care of you if you help to grow the traction. Okay, any other question? No, right? No? Okay, good. Give them a round of applause. Thank you very much. Okay, the next one is a young lady. I forced her to come out. I really forced her to come out because she's a young entrepreneur, but her project is really, really interesting, okay, which I also want to hear. And this is her first time, that means to say, never done before one. So don't scare her off, okay? Okay, and she's first time here. Okay, let's put a hand to welcome Easy Stock Up.
I give you the best mic. Okay. Okay, version 1.
Hi, thank you. Hi, I'm the founder of Easy Stockups. So, hang on.
Yeah, let me just hold on. View. Okay, now. Wait, FN. Okay, you try. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, Easy Stockups is a global B2B marketplace. So, our aim is to help businesses buy and sell online in the most easy, convenient, and efficient way. So, our focus is on the F&B industry right now because right now the F&B industry still operates in a very traditional way. So, as you can see, for buyers, when they buy from suppliers, like especially if you're in a restaurant, if you're familiar with the restaurant business, Restaurants have to procure supplies almost every day and from many different suppliers. So like if each restaurant can have an average of 30 suppliers that they have to order from. And they do so via phone, email, SMS, and sometimes even fax. So it is very manual. They cannot keep track of their inventory and they don't even know what they've bought sometimes. So they tend to over or under order in order to compensate for this lack of visibility, and then in the end it impacts the bottom line. So profits are lower, your profit margins are lower, and the same is it's the same for suppliers. So for suppliers, they have to deal with thousands of buyers, and these buyers who are in the F&B industry, they tend to order every day and they change their orders all the time. So they could say, I want a ton of eggs by Friday, and then they change their mind and they say, oh, actually I need it by Monday instead. So your team, the F&B suppliers team, has to keep going back and forth with these buyers, and then at the end of it, they have to churn out the documents, the paperwork required to process these orders, which leads to a huge backlog in terms of admin work. So every time they take on one new client, they have to increase their headcount to help them with this process. So in the end, it also impacts the bottom line, and the operating cost goes up. So this is how our solution can actually help. So so our aim is actually to automate the paperwork for our suppliers. When you do that, you'll be able to help them allocate their resources better. They don't have to hire so many people to take care of these admin processes. And then they save some money, and also this helps with customer satisfaction. Because when your customers are able to get their orders on time, they know what they've ordered, they get their invoices and their POs, SOs, all of that on time, they are able to track their own orders, because our platform will actually have a platform for them to track their orders, see what they've ordered, and then so basically, So basically, it's a solution that everybody wins, because all players involved will be able to increase their profits, even easy stock up. So as there are more buyers because of better customer satisfaction, there will also be more sellers. Okay, next. So why now? Because this is a generation of younger buyers. So according to statistics, half of all business buyers are millennials. So they expect a B2C experience when they're buying for their own businesses too. As you can see from the stats, most of them prefer to buy from a website. They want to be able to access their information online. And also, more businesses are turning to ERP systems to streamline, automate their processes. So what happens with Easy Stockups is we actually integrate with ERP systems, because then this helps us to automate the paperwork for suppliers, and then all of that comes, everything is streamlined. Changing markets. So according to stats, also B2B is going to be digitalized in the next 5 years. So this is the time now to start. This is the market opportunity. In Singapore, F&B sales is about 8.4 billion. The total in Southeast Asia is about 400 billion. And then B2B sales worldwide is estimated to be 6.6 trillion. So for our revenue sources, long term we aim to charge a subscription fee. It can be monthly, annually, doesn't matter. So it's going to be a subscription fee. And then when we incorporate the payment gateway, we may impose the transaction fee too. And the other ad hoc services will be the system integration charges. So every ERP system is different. Every company is going to use it in a different way. So there's going to be some sort of custom work required to integrate with them. And also marketing. So we are not just going to help them streamline the buying process. we can also help them to get in leads too. We can also help them to promote their products, new businesses, etc. So this will be all ad hoc. And then referral services, we plan to work with other businesses, partner with them, and sell relevant services to our pool of clients. Okay, so these are our closest competitors. Actually, B2B marketplaces are not uncommon. There are actually quite a number of them, but not all of them have the same focus and not all of them are going to do things the same way. So these are our closest competitors. The first one will be Zmart. Zmart is actually the closest, but right now their focus is a bit different. They are more focused on procurement, as in they are interested to supply businesses themselves. And then there is Easy. Easy is very, very close, but Easy is streamlining the procurement process, which is different from ours because we don't actually streamline the procurement process. The entire procurement process actually requires that you get quotes, and then you have to do a lot of approval, management stuff. So there's a whole lot that is not done at Easy Stockers, and this is for the MRO industry. So for Octo Rocket, it's actually just like a marketplace where it's not really digitalized. So okay, and this is just a progress snapshot we've incorporated last month. The prototype is going to be ready next week, and then we aim to get our first customer by April, and then we aim to start the MVP then and deliver by June, July. So this is just me and my co-founder.
Full stack.
Okay, that is all. Thank you so much.
Not bad, developer. Full stack business developer to build e-commerce. So you are a programmer?
No, I am developer. It's just a play on that term. Basically, it means that I've done a lot of other stuff. I've done sales, I've done design, I've been a marketer. I learned all this from scratch. Basically, I built my own websites, social marketing, I built my own products, design, customer service, fulfillment, procurement, all of that. So it's a one-woman show. So full stack. And yeah, for my tech co-founder, she's also full stack. She basically learns and she does whatever is needed of her.
Okay, very, very early stage, they just started off lah. Okay, and okay, full time lah. Okay lah, full time doing this and really got guts lah. And question, please. Your website will be up probably next 2 to 3 weeks time lah. And this will be on a web app, so they will prepare. It will be a web app.
It will look like it will be an introduction website with a demo. So it will not be the actual MVP. So the actual MVP will be after we secure the client. So we aim to work with one client, and then we aim to develop it for the client for free. So one F&B client, one supplier, and then we onboard them, and then we go on from there.
Okay, so when you say one F&B, so you're looking for one supplier that is able to deliver, to supply soya sauce, oil, something like that, rice, noodles, at a wholesale price to all the F&B retail outlets.
Who is already doing that? So somebody, a supplier who is already doing that, who is using an ERP system like SAP or Microsoft Dynamics, and then we plan to onboard them for free. We help them streamline their entire process, and then from there we'll build the MVP and the rest of the platform. Any other questions?
Yeah, please.
So you say that the main client has already an ERP, so right? That means they already have already a process in place to buy and to do this thing.
They already have an ERP.
Why it would change to your solution?
No, they are not changing. This is an add-on. So ERPs are typically closed systems. You still need a team to input that data in. So instead of getting people to process your POs, your SOs, and etc., we do it for you, we automate the paperwork, and then we sync with your ERP so all that data goes in without needing any manual processing.
Yeah, that sounds nice, but very not big companies, they don't let people to go and access their data because it is very sensitive, especially billing information and all that is very difficult. How do you, so probably you need to think about more like who are you targeting first and then see what will be the challenge for integrating.
She's building a Taobao.
No.
Alibaba, you know, the wholesale market one.
Like an Amazon Business Central.
Yeah, but yeah.
I've actually, prior to this, I was actually doing tech sales. This was actually how I spotted the market opportunity. I was selling a solution to companies like this for 30,000. So companies are willing to pay out 30,000 to solve this problem. Unfortunately, existing solutions right now do not solve the problem. They solve halfway. They don't solve the entire problem. So there are still gaps in between that we can bridge with this platform.
She knows the market. She really got the client. And y'all will need her. Trust me. Because she's doing tech sales. So she, that's why quite different. Tech sales and if you all can buy her enough lunch, right? Okay, maybe she will be able to advise and bring, then you all can work together. No, correct. Must be enough lunch. Make sure your value is very high. Okay, because these are the right group because they need tech sales.
So you don't have any actual customer at the moment, right? So this particular customer that you engage with is just like you actually want to gain experience from them to solve real business problems. That's why you want to onboard them. And who's going to fund it? Because they're not going to pay anything, right? So who's going to fund this?
Initially, it will be by myself. But my tech co-founder, she's quite resourceful, so we should be able to get it under budget. But otherwise, it would be great if we can have some funding of sorts. But I mean, the worst case scenario, I'm going to fund it myself. Yeah. And yes, we want to onboard this client as a case study and also to break the ice, start the ball rolling.
Actually, this is the best way to create a good product because you have to have a real customer, real user, because they are the one who face the problem. Because you cannot solve their problem by creating a software that you think might solve somebody's problem. You have to have somebody who really have a problem, onboard them. Best is if they pay for it. Yeah, so I think it's...
I'll try. I'll try together.
You never know, maybe she really got her customers standby down there. Which probably the case.
I know some people who will be interested.
Yeah, and she's able to customize this into something that is, suits the user needs, which is important. Yeah, and because it's a web version, so that means to say with her skill set and her partner's skill set itself, they are able to develop it at a very low cost, probably less than 5,000 even.
I don't know, but we plan to actually eventually move on to an app because nowadays everybody is using their phone to order things online. So even though right now it's going to be on a website where buyers buy on the website, eventually we're going to use to develop an app where they can just use their phone to order, they can reorder, they can automate and schedule orders, etc. So the aim is really to bring a lot of convenience to buyers, so we retain them, there's user stickiness, and then the suppliers are happy, we're happy, everyone's happy.
Now it's the magic questions. How much you want to raise? How much you want?
A lot.
How much?
I don't know.
No, it's just an estimate.
Because honestly, I don't have my numbers yet. That is the thing. I need my co-founder to come up with the numbers, and then we can give you a estimate.
And you see, the interesting thing is, right, completion of MVP targeted July 2020, meaning to say in August you want to sell something, right? Hopefully you can sell something. Correct? And that sales itself, right, is 30,000.
No, the companies are willing to pay up to 30,000, but we aim to charge like around 500 a month, which is okay because I understand that a lot of accounting softwares are charging about that price too. So they are willing to come up with that amount of money compared to employing another person to keep up with their work, which costs on average about 1,500 per month.
Really worth a lot of time to sit down there and then get to know her roadmap, and then after that see her progress, and then after a few months ask her to come back again, to update. I think it's got potential. Really got potential because got customer already. Possible prospects. Okay. Question? And they can scale up lah. They can scale up. Although it's very new. I see that you never know how it's going to transform. Usually when they for entrepreneurs that present something like this, right? It's always the start. That means to say, right, you only see probably just the tip of the iceberg. You do not see what exactly is going to happen eventually. And what's the life cycle, what's the ecosystems, what's the revenue models. Right now it's not ready yet, but as she start to develop the whole thing itself, right, she will start to increase more modules, more revenue streams, more opportunities. Yeah, so that is how eventually I see there's potential. And since she believes in it so much and they got the technical people to do it, then probably yes, it will move to a stage of time that probably she's able to make some money. Because end of the day, entrepreneur is supposed to make money, right? They create jobs only. That's our job, right? Yeah. Any question? Quick. No. Really no. Okay, give her a round of applause. I think it's very encouraging. Really.
Thank you very much.
Okay, good. Thank you. Okay.
That's what
Oh wait, after this one.
That's one. So sorry,
Okay, last one is me lah. Let me start. Now, the reason why actually I don't want to give a presentation today. Not ready. To be very honest with you, I'm not ready because I've been giving this presentation a lot of time, and after that I realized that it's time to change already. But why I want to give it is because this lady and for them itself. So far I've attended a lot of demo day. Okay, and each time when I attend a demo day itself, I realize something. I realize that the entrepreneurs always do one thing. They always tell story one, okay, which is very important. Like this lady and the gentleman, right? What they go in is, oh, I got this product, this is the feature, this is what I'm going to do. So they focus a lot. But if you really go for a demo day, you realize something. It's all about, okay, you telling your consumer eventually what you can actually solve their problem. It's about solving the problem. So the first part, please next time, right, for entrepreneurs, please try to tell a story so that the users can relate the stories. Okay, some people can tell about their family, why I want to do this business, why I want to do this business. Okay, and you know what? Okay, the stories will change one. Okay, like my stories. Okay, this is the original story. Next week itself, when you come back, right, the whole story will change because we change our app, then we try to solve a problem. The initial part, okay, when I create this presentation itself, yes, is what I believe. Okay, and I try to create an app in what I believe. After that, over time, I realized that, oh my God, my app is not solving a problem. It's not solving a problem. Then after that, I try to find the problem. Then I realized I found the problem, then my story changed. Correct? So our job is to make sure that my job, okay, as an entrepreneur, or your job as an entrepreneur is to solve a problem. There's this co-founder from Tantan. Okay, he came down to our place just like y'all on a Friday night, this session. So he said, Mr. Zhou, you know what? Sit down. Okay, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. He did not actually tell people that he's a co-founder of Tantan, but he tell me that he's a co-founder. So he came down here, he started to look at our project. He tell me, forget about everything, just focus on one thing, solve someone problem. If you can solve the problem of the user itself, the user will start to use the app itself. That's one thing. The second thing is, don't try to bluff yourself. Okay, why? Because when we have an app itself or we develop something, right, it's very easy. We can have 10,000 downloads, 20,000 downloads, 100,000 downloads, which we can buy, We can buy all these downloads easily. But the usage of it, right, is not there. So when the usage is not there, it's not a good app, it's not a good product itself, people don't use it. So, don't try to bluff yourself that you got 1 million downloads. Okay, always make sure that your usage and let the good product spread by itself. If the product is really good, it will spread by itself. like WeChat. You know, WeChat has the opportunity, right, to use QQ users, but the co-founder never used the QQ database. Okay, he let WeChat just grow by itself, and if it works, it works. If it don't work, let it die. Okay, so this is how apps developer supposed to be. Okay, now probably let me tell you this story first, huh? Okay, this is my original story. But after that, I'll tell you that this story won't change. Let me try to change my story. Okay, now the story is about e-commerce is taking over the world. Okay, there's this person called Wen. Okay, the story. So Wen itself, right, is from Hangzhou, is from China itself. So now, what happened is that he's a very busy man. He worked from home. In China itself, right, there are millions of populations, and not everyone have a good job. So there are people that's also looking for a job. So these people itself, right, okay, they find opportunity. So he uses this thing called Taobao, a platform, okay? And guess what? He make a lot of money. What he does is basically, right, he sell online, okay? He put his product online, finding the right merchants, and he make a lot of money from it, okay? Because he have the platforms and the population is huge. Why? The market is huge. Now, can you do that in Singapore? Totally different. Singapore market is pretty small. If you really go and understand itself, the e-commerce market and per day delivery, right, in Singapore itself, right, then you realize that it's not so easy, okay? And then not only that itself, right, the delivery cost in Singapore is pretty high, okay? And right now we have even, people trying to solve the distribution problems, okay? Which, recently we have Foodpanda, this kind of company coming in, okay, which is penetrating very fast. So when you're competing itself, right, it's not so easy. So now, e-commerce in Singapore itself, let me now tell you this story, Joe. Joe is like our everyday Singaporeans, okay? He also want to be successful, okay? What he does is he's looking for opportunity, whether is it through networking itself, whether is it through selling his product. He is just basically like us, trying to do a business. So what he did is, okay, he find good products, okay, he find good services from local manufacturers or even OEM itself, okay? And guess what? He sell online. Because why? To own a shop itself, high rental cost itself. So he tried to put everything digitally. Now, so he used digital marketing like WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook to sell. Is it easy? No, it's not easy. Why? If you start to blast in WhatsApp itself, people block you. Yeah, your account is gone. Correct? Not so easy. Now, if you use Instagram, you need to spend long time itself to attract in the users. Okay, so it takes time to actually build. Not only that, you try to do in Facebook itself, right? It's also not so easy to actually market because there are a lot of people using Facebook. So in digital marketing itself, right, which we always advise you to go into digital. Okay, this is just one source of the database, but you need more than that. Okay, now you want to sell online. Okay, and selling online and letting people know him online. Okay, the keyword is knowing him online is not easy. Okay, because why? He's only one person. Okay, and guess what? Business is about building relationship. It's about people knowing what you do. Okay, so building relationship is the most important thing. That's why all of you are down here. Okay, you come down here, get to know your new friends after a period of time, buying lunch itself, after that, who knows, this person might invest into you, or maybe they introduce people to buy your products, or even, introduce friends that is useful for you. So we believe in building a network, okay, and this is all about networking. So now, not only that, there are people that love learning, teaching, okay, and even posting videos on YouTube. These are things. So what we did is that, basically I created this chat online marketplace. Now, this chat online marketplace itself, right, what is the real intention of it? Let me now show you the live example, okay. Now, this is Singapore first integrated, this is Singapore first integrated app itself. Now, interestingly, a lot of people ask me, why you do that? Okay, and within 3 weeks itself, okay, 3 weeks now. Okay, 3 weeks itself, right? Later I'll show you the traffic so that you can appreciate. We managed to attract about 1,800 real users. Okay, and we did not do much marketing at this stage of the time. So let me see. Okay. HDMI connected. Now, in this app itself, okay, example like Peter Chen, you all might not know who is Peter Chen. Peter Chen is not down here, he's one of the members down here. So what, we know that, okay, he's selling his product or strengthen immune system, something like that. So he posts it. So when people that is interested, right, click onto his page itself, right, goes into his website. Now, I'm talking about 1,800 real Singaporeans that is already inside here. I'm not talking about tomorrow users or you that is inside here yet. Okay, so what happened? Anyone can actually see your product. We are not like Facebook. where you need to connect with people. We open up the database. If I got 1 million, people 1 million will see. If I got 100,000, 100,000 will see. Those people that don't like you, they will unlike you. So totally the concept is not like Instagram, where you need to attract users. Okay? It's not like Facebook, where you need to connect users. I give you the users already. I already provide. If you are able to attract them, people will actually connect with you. If you are selling nonsense, people will block you. Okay? So the database is already for you, and the numbers will always increase. Okay? So you must know how to cherish it. Now, when people go into a website, this one don't need me to teach you. You put pixel inside there. You can do remarketing. Okay, so if you don't know what is a pixel, please go and learn, okay, from our Thursday or Tuesday class, okay, so that you can build your database, which is key. If not, without the database, forget about it. So that is why, right, we already provide you with the user, okay. Now, the moment, right, is just a main feed, okay. This main feed, okay, we post news, all these things, okay, and we post even business courses, okay. We post, you know, how people actually do shares, you know, and jokes, all these things. People are posting, you see, we got Charlotte Huang, you know, body cushion, whatever. So, you might not know Charlotte, but if you look at it, hey, maybe this is interesting, connect with this person. Okay, and then hey, come down to SCCI, let's go and do this business together, or what itself. So basically, we are trying to allow you to actually post. You are welcome to post, okay, your photos, your videos, okay, your voicemail inside there, so people can get to know you. Now, posting is not enough, okay? What happened? We have a video marketplace. This video marketplace itself, right, okay, is something that we welcome you to conduct your seminars online. Meaning to say, today, right, okay, let's assume all of us stuck at home, not allowed to come out, okay? Tell me, we will actually tell people in the apps itself to go in and watch your live channel, okay? So we have the ability to actually watch live channel inside here, okay? Where, example, okay, you can actually do your presentation online, and people can get to know your presentation, okay, online itself. Okay, so now we are doing live lah. So people in the apps can actually watch live. That means to say, okay, you no longer are bounded by boundaries, and people overseas can also see you, and people that is not down here can also see your presentation. Now we can create a lot of channels for you. Okay, and okay, we have movies, we have education material. As long as you got good content, we are putting it in. We are going to put in all free tuition class, primary 1 to primary 6, okay, every night. So people can go in there and watch free tuition, okay, and we have teachers to teach. Okay, we are giving free health seminar workshop, totally free, everything live. Not only that, we have recorded things. If you want to learn about IT skill set, go in there, you can watch all the IT skill sets inside here. All these are free of charge. That means to say we got 7,000 over videos that we already put it in. Okay, even movies itself lah. Okay, so these are things that we have. Not only that, the marketplace. Marketplace itself, right? This I must say, okay, is basically a marketplace where if we are creating a video marketplace, but we know that, right? When you create something like that, it's not easy to sell. So in the end, we are offering very, very cheap products, okay, at a low cost wholesale price, so that you'll be motivated to go inside here and buy. Now the last thing, which is the most important for you, okay, is the connect button. Now next week itself, the software will be updated. This is the most updated one. This software itself, right, okay, basically you are able to search for gender, okay, whether it's male, whether it's woman. Okay, why? There are so many people inside there, 1,800 right now. Okay, if you only want to talk to men, go and talk to them. Okay, so you can select, okay, man or anything. Now, not only that, okay, we have allowed you to categorize yourself. If you are looking for business opportunity, if you are looking for dating, okay, you can actually just select it. So people that is only looking at business opportunity, we will be able to search you, and then after that, which country? Okay, assuming now you are not in Singapore, you are in Malaysia, and you want to network with people down there, correct? Click onto Malaysia, guess what? You are able to connect with people down there already. Okay, and they are interested in dating, they are interested in business collaboration. So anywhere around the world, right, this app allows you to actually use it. An example, okay, you are welcome to put in your profile. Okay, if you're interested in business and dating, you put in business and dating. Then after that, people click onto here. They can go in there about, okay, then you can put in your profile about you, you know, what's your name, looking for who, investors, partner. You can key in everything what you are looking for. Okay, and also if you're looking for dating itself, you can be inside there as well. And guess what? It's free of charge. That means to say it's not like Tinder's, it's not like OKC where you need to pay money and scan. Everything down here is free. Okay? Why you need to be inside here? Because we believe that networking is all should be on the digital platform. Okay? And of course, this itself, next week we are launching it. Apple user, we are already putting it up. Okay, now when you want to chat with the person, we already have the chat function where you can actually start to chat. You can even create groups, okay, for communication, and you can have import from your QR codes new group itself. You can actually form it. Why so good? Because if today you are using WhatsApp, you need a telephone number. Down here, don't need telephone number. That means to say you won't be bothered with all the unnecessary spam call. What for money lender okay, and your phone calls, okay, will be spam. No, everything down here will be safe because you don't need a phone number inside here. Okay, and not only that, okay, if you got 5 handphones, right now you only have 1 WhatsApp, right? So you need to have, okay, 1 WhatsApp to 1 handphone. No battery, how? Okay, it cannot use. This one, your 5 handphones can all have 1 account. That means to say, all this is in the cloud. Okay, all is backup in the cloud. That means to say you don't have to worry about all the backup. So we allow you 5 handphone, 1 account. Okay, allow you to actually communicate with all the users. Okay, so this is basically the apps that I have created. Okay, and this is the second version. Okay, I must say after the beta version itself, and next week itself, the connect button will be launched. Okay, so that you can actually connect it. I believe that more people will be using it inside here. If you're looking for investors, please tell people you're looking for investors. You're looking for your future partner, please tell people you're looking for a future partner inside there. Okay. Now, currently the apps itself, is under SCCI Holdings itself. Okay, and SCCI Holdings itself, which is a company, I have actually so far raised about 100,000. Not about, I have raised 100,000 from my angel investors. So my angel investors have raised, given me 100,000 for me to develop this app. Right now my valuation is only at 1.5 million. Okay, that means to say it's still a very new, very new kind of company itself. Okay, and I believe that if Carousel, if you look at it, is 50 mil, 500 mil, that kind, a 1.5 mil is like a peanut right now. So I strongly believe that okay, this app will do well. Okay, this app will only do well, okay, if I have users. So my job is to make sure that there are tons and millions of users inside there. Once Singapore users is ready, then I will start to go into Malaysia, Indonesia, and we will scale up. Okay, and then the rest of other things itself, once we have the user, we got all the advertising location, whether it's a video down there, whether it's a picture down there, we can do all the advertising, no problem at all. So, okay, right now 1.5 million, I am only raising 50k. That means to say, okay, if you are interested to invest, okay, that means to say, okay, the minimum amount is about 10k onwards. Okay, no, okay, 15k for 1%, ordinary share. After that, okay, that means to say, if you believe that my valuation eventually can be a 20 mil or 15 mil, then your 15k might even jump up much more. Okay, so if you don't understand, talk to us, okay, talk to me, and then my job is to actually explain more in detail itself. Okay, we don't need a lot of money. I don't want a lot of shareholders. No. Okay, we are very selective. So we also I'm looking for business partner as well. That means to say, already business partner can help me grow, or even capable people that help me grow. So there's 4 things I'm looking for So one is investors. Okay, I don't want too many. Okay, I only want probably 1 or 2 more. That's it. After that, stop, because we don't need that funds. Okay, because if too many, we also got problem. Then after that, we go into the institution one, because my job is to grow the numbers. Then the second type of people, we need talented people. That means to say, if you are able to do what I cannot do, okay, and you are able to contribute, whether in any way, okay, okay, so we really need you, okay, and please talk to me, because your expertise is something that maybe is something that I really need. So I need good partners to really help me with this. If you believe that this app can work, okay, of course, it takes a while for me to actually push in the market, but 3 weeks without marketing, I managed to get 1,800 users. I must say, it's quite good. Now, let me show you the data. Okay, I'm a data man. That means to say I don't believe in empty talks. Okay, I am a person that believes a lot in data. Okay, okay. When we look at the data itself, okay, let's see. Analytic. Okay. So now, under the chat itself, right? Okay. Okay. Now, for entrepreneurs, right, that is looking at showing your database eventually, right? This is something that is also very important because, like what I mentioned, we don't look at the usage, but we more on looking at the real database. Okay, so if I have 10 million people download, right, it might not be a good thing also. Okay. So I want to show you this. This is a very important data. Okay, sorry, cannot see. Okay, now this is interestingly, okay, last 28 days and last 90 days, let's look at it. Okay, now what I say, only just started, okay, really just started to promote and not really promoting it. So for Chat Online itself, right, the new users is about 1,820 and the numbers is still growing at tremendous speed without marketing. Why? The apps is not ready, okay? If it's ready, I dare to market lah. If it's not ready, better not lah, okay? And as you can see itself, the active user is 1,860. So, and how long they stay? They stay a minimum of 1 minute inside there. My job is to make sure that people stay inside there as long as possible. Nothing else, right? So if they stay inside there, I win the game. So this is the database last 24 hours, only 84. So my job is only looking at this number. If I can keep increasing this number, yes, this app will be successful and the valuation go up. If this number don't go up, you know lah, I need to go back to the drawing board again and start to develop even more modules inside there. Okay, now if you have any good modules, please let me know, okay, because I already have the primary base app already, so it's very easy to create your apps inside there. Okay, so I welcome you, okay, to be part of us, okay, and we can discuss even further, okay, and yes, okay, this is the number, that's why, yes, we are very small, okay, now I mentioned. Okay, anyone got any questions for me? Anyone? No question today, or the crowd very good. No question, yes sir, please.
You tell the story that you shouldn't create a solution without a problem. What's the problem?
Okay, the problem is really networking. That means to say, right, finding an opportunity, which is good, okay. That's why I say my slides I need to change. It's really to, okay, as an entrepreneur, okay, or as a business person, as a sole proprietor, okay, as a person that's doing business, I want to connect with people, correct? How will people know you? You can only go down to a networking place to share, you only need to spend money on marketing. But I created a connect platforms where you can go in there and look for the right people to actually connect with, okay? And yes, okay, at this moment itself, this is something very new, okay, but it was, it's a platform for you to connect with people.
But the thing is, like, right now you have a lot of hypotheses in your mind that you think this is the problem that most of people have, right? So right now people, if they want to do business, they go to LinkedIn, right? If I am in the, I don't know, retail, and I want to sell something, probably I go to Tesco, I look for the buyer of Tesco, I look for someone exactly, and I send them a message directly. That's right now the status quo, what is the business-to-business interaction, right? So what you're offering is a mix of different messaging applications that already exist. There is WhatsApp, there is Telegram. I mean, why will people come to you if, I mean, why you didn't do this in Telegram in the first place? Why you are building your own communication services?
Okay, the communication services, this is actually the intention, the communication services is only a secondary for usage only. It's not really the main purpose of solving the user's issue. That means to say, the user's issue itself, right, there's really 3 things okay, that I want to solve. The first one is connectivity, connecting business up. That means to say, you know, I can actually simply use this app, okay, connect with people inside there, and in which country it can be clearly stated. Okay, not only that, right now if you are looking at all the dating apps, I give you an example, okay, after you swap, okay, in the end you are not sure whether they are real, okay, and whether or not they are active, okay, that's another question, and you need to pay money for it. So I'm making everything free. That's the second problem I solved. The third one, I must say itself, right, is that yes, we have other platforms, okay, but all this itself, right, is not the main reason why people do use the app. Okay, the main reason why people use the app is you put in Facebook, you post in LinkedIn, okay,
How many people see your friends? Am I talking about 5 million population? No. Okay, my 1,820. Easily.
You're assuming that you're selling something, right? So you say first you want to solve the problem is connectivity. Yes, the people. My experience in China when I'm doing business, a lot of people, a lot of networking, go to place, talk, and nothing happens. Here you come here, talk, nothing happens. You need to help solve the problem from the talking to the action, from the talking to raise the capital, from the talking get a job, from the talking to I don't know being an advertiser or something. When you solve that problem, then you have something. But right now it seems like I don't know. That's my
Understand.
As
Yes.
as it's now,
Yeah.
let's see what other feedback you get from other people. But
Correct.
The other comments I have is, what's the relationship with dating and business? I mean,
Okay, let's put it in this way. When you understand why Facebook itself have a dating, okay, Facebook have a dating, you know, right? Okay, when Facebook actually have a dating itself, what is the reason behind why suddenly Facebook have a dating apps inside there, where it's a social platform? Why do they have a video marketplace inside there? Okay, what is the rationale behind it? Really, what's the rationale behind it? Then look at, try to understand why there is OKC, there's Tinders, there's Tantan, okay, and why people are still using it. So now,
that's one way to see the thing. You either become a copycat and start to seeing whatever everyone else has doing. You should have a reason why Instagram is so successful. So just copy this. Or why WeChat is doing. I will copy that. And that's one way. Some entrepreneurs do that way. Other way is what is missing in the fundamental problem that has not been addressed and create something innovative or just look at different things without reinventing or creating a new application or a new platform and just tapping on APIs and providing a solution.
When you start to use the platform, right, you realize that, right, it's very different from Telegram. You realize it's very different from WhatsApp. Not only that, you realize that the video marketplace is totally different. Now, you also realize that, right, okay, the connection is different from what Facebook is trying to do. Okay, not just in the algorithm part of it. Okay, the algorithm, if you understand each rank itself, right, then you understand. Okay, if you don't understand, then you must understand why this. Because when we create a social platform, okay, our primary objective, very simple, is always on viral content, how people see, okay, why people want to be inside there. So TikTok have their formula, Facebook have their formula, I have my formula. So when you understand my formula, okay, and you understand the difference between my formula and TikTok formula and Facebook formula, you realize that, right, maybe, okay, if you post in Facebook, it's not as effective that you post in my platform itself. Okay, so once you understand that thing itself, the marketing it, right, you can totally understand, okay, it's a formula that we actually work on for social platform in terms of marketing. And again, if you really understand, you won't use Facebook. Unless, okay, you want to pay for it. Okay, if you pay for it, what is the result? Okay, down here, real people, 1,008. At the moment, is it going to be stuck inside 4,008? No. Because, right, numbers will grow. Okay, what if it goes up to 5,000? What if it goes up to 10,000? Then do you think that you will still, which platform will you want to post? Facebook or here?
Let's imagine you have 1,000. I will give you a benefit, you have 10 million people. But in this database of the model you have created now, you have random content, people selling soya, the other people selling services or whatever. They have no really, it's just a database where you send some of your stuff that probably not relevant to people. And what they will do, just drop your app and use something else.
Okay, that's why the dropping part of the apps itself is something that I'm very concerned. But at the moment itself, right, no one actually dropped. I mean, the usage is very, very high.
Look, there is just 50 daily users.
Mm.
It's very low.
50 days, no?
50 daily users.
50 daily users. Okay, on the average. On the average, which is about 84. Okay, so okay, when we look at this, I'm very happy because it's a number game that we slowly grow. Okay, and the active one is what I'm actually looking at.
You chose this business model.
Yes.
You want to go and become this big platform with the big numbers because you want to offer a freemium model, which is a free, and then you want to scale with advertising. Correct? That's the model, right?
There is, sorry,
yeah.
I can interrupt.
Yes.
There is also the element of openness because from what I understood,
Yes.
Openness
Openness in terms like it's like an open platform. So you don't have to have like direct connections to other users in order for you to expose yourself, to be known to others. I have issues with one thing, which is like the concern that you raised, doing business and doing networking and then dating. It's totally two different things. This is, I agree with you 100%. Where I am a little bit like optimistic about the success of this app, two things like I mentioned, the openness, because it's open. You don't have to have like a direct connections to other users in order for you to get in touch with them. And then, if I understood like correctly, it's free. So if you are on a dating platform, you have to pay in order for you to have access to other like users. Or if you are looking for business opportunities, you have to pay some, I don't know, some kind of fees. So these two things, I think if he focuses on these two elements and build from that, he might have something like successful. I'm not too keen to mix dating and business networking. It's like two very, very different components of any kind of because I heard you speaking and you said like networking, okay, and then dating. So
I want to do dating, do my dating.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything dating anymore, but it's different.
Exactly. Yeah. And then again, it's like for me, if I'm using an app to find partners, to find investors. So I want to focus on one thing. This is like a professional kind of platform. I don't want to be disturbed by having like a feature where I can like dating. This is a little bit disturbing for me. I agree with you on this. But
I have a question for you. You touching openness. How is that different from the public open linking solution today?
LinkedIn again, because he mentioned something. I mean, you'll have to. I'm sending you like a connection request, so you'll have to accept me in order for me to get access to your profile, and so we can connect with each other. The same thing goes for Facebook. The same thing goes for other platforms.
This is based on privacy. Okay, imagine you're the director of.
There is no privacy here. That's what I like.
Well, it can be also a concern. It can be too.
I agree with you 100%.
How do you see the problem?
I agree with you 100%. Yeah. But again, he said something. If you want to unfollow someone, or if you don't want to get in touch with him, you can block him. Yes. So there is this element of like a choice here. That's it.
It's really an element of choice, openness, okay, which I just needed to create it. Yeah. Yeah, please. Yeah.
Do you have a way to present maybe the most relevant other people to, like, if I join this platform, do I get to see people who might be close to my field first? Or is there some sort of way to
very good questions. Okay. Yes.
If there's lots of openness and so many people there, that can be sort of an information overload.
Correct.
So you have to go through all of the people that you don't actually care about.
Yes. So my job right now is to bring in the people. Okay, I mean, to be very honest with you. After that itself, right, I need to categorize it in a proper way. That means to say, if you're looking for investors, okay, you're looking for just your entrepreneur, or you are just selling F&B products. Yes, this is the third phase and fourth phase. But if I right now start to make it too confusing at this stage itself, right, the users might not be familiar with it. Yeah.
To a certain extent, it is already confusing.
Yes.
I mean,
correct.
What's the name of the platform?
Okay, it's called Chat Online Marketplace. Now, why this name? Okay, because when you type in chat, you realize that it's not a name that is available. No apps actually use chat, this name. So when we try to apply for Google itself, right?
WeChat use chat.
See, WeChat, they got WeChat. And so my job is to make sure that when people type in chat, okay, the name, the search bar actually appear. Okay, so it can be called chat. But because I need time for the CHAT word, right, to appear, so I need people to download. So that's why it takes a while. Okay, yeah, I don't dare to buy traffic. That means to say I can buy huge number of downloads, but I don't want to. Okay, so I'm using this app itself, see whether it propagates by itself or not, it moves by itself or not. And when I realize that yes, it don't move by itself, then I need to improve on the modules. And that's where I get feedback from people on the ground, okay, to advise me, hey, maybe category, maybe the openness is good, but maybe it's a bit confusing, which I totally believe in it. But you know, when we actually try to do it itself, I'm trying to streamline it. That means to say, as much as I can, try to improve on it lah. But end of the day is why will I use the app? So I'm observing my friend. I mean, to be very honest with you, I mean, looking at my friends. Hey, then my friends, I said, hey, why are you using? Then I was surprised that the person was using my app. Okay, so when I look at, hey, morning you use, afternoon you use, hey, at night you also use. So I realized that it is quite addictive. There must be a reason why they are addicted to using my apps. So my job is to create that, so that people will go in and use it. So when people go in and use it more often, then it can work. Then after that, I need to think whether is it relevant in India, in US, in China. Okay, and yeah, this is
how do you make money on this?
okay, the monetizing part of it is really on the future subscription, okay, the payment system, the payment gateway, which we have our phase 4 and phase 5. Okay, the e-wallets, if you look at it, okay, we will have our e-wallets, okay, the offline payment system. Okay, but if today I implement it, no one will use it because it will be a joke. Okay, because the traffic is not even inside there. So it's really the module. It's really the module. Yes, everything is all prepared, the monetizing, down to even transactions, all these things, it can be done. Yeah. So advertising, okay, subscriptions, user base, merchant base, OA account, official account itself, all these things, advertising, okay, on the moments. So we try to do it, but like what I said, okay, even for moments when someone actually posts it and you can really hit up to the people, we like charge $1, $2. We want to make sure that it's cheaper in terms of advertising compared to Facebook, and it's easier to do. That means you say one click of the button. Yes. Yeah, eventually we've got millions of people. Yeah. Okay, totally it will be different already. I mean, totally I agree. Today we are talking about 1,000. Tomorrow we are talking about maybe 5,000, 10,000, 100,000. But yes, when we hit 1 million, yeah, all the categories, all the algorithm might need to change again. And maybe by the time itself, right, it's not only me that's doing it. Correct? Yeah, it's really not only me. Probably a big team already. Yes, sir.
So, what are your main weaknesses?
Weakness, right?
Yeah. What are you looking for in terms of?
I must look for the people that believe in this and can help me to grow this. Because to be very honest with you, okay, in terms of the technical skill set, okay, not very familiar. Okay, I'm used to have the project management kind of backgrounds, especially on IT projects. Okay, info assurance kind of projects. Okay, paper writing, because I came from a military background, dealing with DSTAR, Defense Science Technology Agencies, or the program manager, we look at contracts, how to deliver projects. So this itself, right, I'm dealing with my IT people, okay, they're solving all these things, and at the same time itself, right, okay, I'm looking for people that, you know, can increase the value of this app. My job is just to increase the value. Whether it's monetary, whether it's user-based, as long as I keep increasing the value, good enough. Yeah.
Sorry, can I?
Yeah, please.
Because I mean, the word value has like it's a double-edged sword. You say value, what is it that you mean by value? You mean by value having like more traction? Just any kind of traction?
Anything that can help me to increase my valuation of the company. Yeah. If you realize that, right, hey, this is a basic platform. I mean, to be very honest, this is a basic platform. Okay, and if this the valuation can only grow up with a few things. Number one, the right team of people inside there. Okay. Number two, the right investors that believe in this product. Number three, the number of users that's inside there. Number four, the number of customers that's inside there. Number five, okay, the brand that's inside there. So these are all possible ways that it can increase the valuation. So my job is to look at the values, to increase the value. And then after that, scale it up. That means to say, yes, right now it's only Singapore. When I'm confident that this app can go to Indonesia, and we do marketing, and people download the app, and people use the app, yes, then we scale up. Then after that, Malaysia, maybe all around the world. But at this stage, I don't think about going overseas. But this is ready for overseas. Because why? Even if Singapore itself, I cannot get people to use it, and the connectivity, the communication, the usage is not there, then don't talk about overseas at the moment. So I need to make sure that everything is okay first before I start to launch it overseas. Yeah, it takes a while. Yeah.
So who is developing the The developers.
The developers is actually one group of my own group of UK people, friends. Okay, that's recommended, highly recommended by they've been staying with me for 1 year plus already. Okay, because this app itself takes about 1 year plus to develop. It's a very difficult app to develop. Okay, it's really a very difficult app.
How many people coding?
About 6. But when we say 6, right? Okay, when we say 6, right? Okay, and because you see, when we develop apps itself, right? Okay, I deal with different companies lah. I mean, to be very honest with you. Okay, so when we start to develop, it's like modules after modules after modules. So it's like not all 6 okay doing at the same time. Maybe 1 person or 2 person is only just focusing on it. If need be, 2 person will try to solve it. So when we do Apple, we do Android. So we try to solve the UI and UX, both the problem itself. And yes, there's a lot of bug which is common for our apps. So we also try to solve the bugs. Whenever we see that something is wrong, immediately try to solve it. Yeah. So pay lor. So pay. I mean really pay.
I worked with this long ago. I deal with platforms. I know how long it takes. But the problem I see is 6 people is not enough. Like easily any copycat from China can do this in less than 3 months. Like even completed with analytics and tell you and sell to you for 100 RMB.
Yes.
So how are you going to protect yourself?
It's really the values and the people, the usage. That means to say, right? Okay. You see, the plan itself, right? I'm not worried about sharing it out. Any people can copy whatever entrepreneur's project. I mean, to be very honest, once you present it, right, people understand. But what after that? Okay, what problem they will face? Okay, even you copy itself, right, people will say you're a copycat. People know it's also a reputation. Okay, so we are not worried about that. And to be very honest, we got phase 4, phase 5, phase 6. Okay, that makes the entrepreneur different from any other entrepreneurs itself. So why are you worried about people copying? Okay, when you believe in your products and you want to add values to it. If you really scared, that means to say no entrepreneurs were there to come out here. Tomorrow I can copy, I can get Chinese or Indian or Vietnam people to create the same apps. Correct? It's not about that. Yeah, it's really not about that. It's about you creating values, okay, for the app itself and for your investors that believe in you. So my job as an entrepreneur is to create values for my investors that believe in me. Yeah, and cannot stop lah. Today do, tomorrow do, the next day do, until, you know, when they started off with only 500,000 kind of valuation, then after that 1 million, then after that 1.5 million. Why? Because, right, I also don't want to sell too much of my share. I mean, to be very honest, every cent that I sell, okay, might be a huge money if I believe in it in the future. If I don't believe, then I'll sell a lot of my shares. So I also value my own shares a lot. Okay, so I only want to sell a bit, just to raise it and then develop even more things. Whatever that I expect raise, throw it back into my apps. Correct? That's what we do. Not use for spending. Try to survive it because the money is the future money, not the current money that we're looking for. Yeah. Question. I really value all this important feedback. Really, because yes, sir, please.
Okay, because your app is actually very open, right? Is there any way to like regulate people from going in and spend everyone?
Yes. Because you see, when anyone that nonsense one, right? Okay, they post in the timeline. Okay, you can easily block them. You no longer see their app. You can no longer see their post. Not only that, they can't even communicate with you. So in the end itself, right? Okay, I ask this very simple questions also lah. Okay, if today you are in WhatsApp, okay, can I WhatsApp you? Yes, I can. Can I send you the first message? Yes, I can. So, you know what's the linking need you to request and connect, but WhatsApp don't need you, correct? So I uses the principle of WhatsApp, okay, for you to actually connect. Yeah, so that it allows the connectivity, but of course you don't like, you can block them. Okay, not only just block them, you can block them in almost everywhere, in the communication, the moment, the chat, everything. Yeah. And surprisingly, the marketplace itself, I must say, interestingly, okay, the marketplace is that people are buying things. To my surprise. Okay, I mean, okay, yes, I put it there, okay, I need to do more promotion, but people are buying it, which is to me a very encouraging thing already, because I never expect that, okay, I have better marketplace, Q10, Easy Buy, okay, I can't fight with them, I mean, to be very honest, but it's a secondary purpose, Okay, and I need to have really good and cheap products and be very focused. Okay, although I created a video marketplace. Then you ask the question, why WhatsApp want to create an e-commerce inside their WhatsApp?
They are copying now WeChat.
Not just that. Okay, totally. I mean, okay, maybe they are copying WeChat, but what is the intention? Okay, that is it really able to produce the sales? Okay, so that is another question, because when we use WeChat, Singaporeans are still not so familiar or so in tune with WeChat. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of things. I'm trying to solve a problem. Yes, there might be a lot of problems that I'm trying to solve, but hopefully, okay, I can solve. Okay, your problem might be different from another person's problem. Okay, you're a bit ambitious. Okay, but end of the day, whether people use or not will then show. The connect button is not ready yet. That means you say within next week itself it will be ready. Okay, so but right now people are using it on the moment part, which surprised me really. The moment part, okay, which surprised me. Which God bless. At least people use already, never uninstall it. Because the last thing I want is you download, after that really useless, uninstall it. I mean that is something very sad. That means you say this app is useless to you. So and if people use it and then tomorrow they can go back in and use it again, at least I know that I can retain for 1 day, 2 days. Yeah. So yeah, that's my job. Okay. Any question? I really appreciate. Please advise me if you think. Yeah, I really hear your advice. I mean, openness, all these things, and yeah. As what I say, being entrepreneur not easy. Dealing with contractor is even more difficult. Okay, so really thank you very much. Okay, okay. Now we are okay. We welcome you again. Okay, that's all for today. Okay, you can continue to network and get to know your new friends down here. Really appreciate. That's all for today. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, ma'am, I think I got her number. Yeah, I got her number. Ma'am, her number. Oh, yeah, I got her number. I got her number. Sorry. Okay, wait. Now, 9456. 9456. 8873. Okay, ma'am, your name is? Esther. Okay. Okay. Will like to know you. Okay. Okay. Okay, ma'am, I WhatsApp her also, and you also got her number. You can connect with her.
What is her name again?
Her name is Rashel. Rachel. Hope that she can help you.
Yeah, okay, because she just now when you ask her, right? How much money she need for the,
yes.
She doesn't know.
Yes.
So it's because
She's new.
she needs to go through the discovery. So we do that.
Oh, okay. They can help her.
Yes, we need to go through discovery. Often we help a lot of people. We help a lot of stuff.
Good.
They have idea, but they don't know how to do it. Valuation, but normally we always manage to launch within 2 months. Oh, very fast. Yours is like 1 year.
Development is too slow.
Basically we do the difference is because we use agile. So
our developers also use
real agile. So it's not about tracking, it's about principle. It's about principle and how you do it. So this is my husband. Me and my husband set up the company. We are 3 years now.
Okay.
This is our goal.
Next time you should present your opportunity.
Yes, next time. Yes.
Okay, so that we those that is relevant.
Yeah, and then basically we can do that, because it's really good that a lot of often, like what you said, people want to solve problems. Correct. People want to make business that without solving problems.
Thank you. Okay. Hey, I got
got two names. Okay. Get to know the people. I mean, there's a lot more. Oh yes. Let me pass you my card. I know, it's very easy one. They don't know, but let them do it. Yeah, it's very easy. When we do it, you know, it's easy. But because slowly lah. Yeah, brother.对，需要sign。对，你还没 sign 好。你要？可以 sign 好不啦？我那是第二次做的。你要的话，这个3天来，先要还啦。CD 那是要还的吗？不然我白交啊！我现在就我骑到400了，我骑到400了。我这个 last week 我你应该有听到了，我发了嘛。你要300。
that means that means 来第二次还也是要还钱？
没有，来第二次不用还钱。
我是第二次的吗？
那不用咯，你还钱了对吗？
还了。
那不用还咯。哦，我以为你是新的，那你不用还了，不用还了，一直来 free 的 free 的。哦，你还了不用还了，我屌嘞！其实我都跟你们讲一个 unlimited，我也要下手了。帮我来做，不用还不用还。来这里讲，
做 insurance 吗？
对啊，这样。
还 OK 的。
帮我找 investor 那里面。看一下咯，要不要比赛？问他们要不要？先让 user 进来，然后再来帮一个 business 来去。真的哦，这个 challenge 来的，接受我的想，只要让人家用是一个问题。
我要做一个 video， 来 video 很推广。还是做一个 video， 容易来。
你说我的朋友听得懂就可以了。你顶着啦。
那个是每个月
就是1年我 charge 就是这样咯，因为我也有 cost 的嘛，所以明日1年的话哈，看一下，
我还以为是1个月。
没有啦，1个月，哇笑啊！我妈的，我不是好像在 charge 贵到要死，1年1整年的，不是1个月，哇1个月哪里谁给得起？哎，他们有 name card 嘞，他们。然后我给你这个，来，这个，来，没有放1年哦。
我看这样我是不好意思，有点
一年，我彪哎，name card 啦 ，afternoon event 3点到5点啦 ，fair 啦。如果你要那个的话哦，你就要还咯，你就要还那个 afternoon session 的咯，那个180的啦，不然呢 try 搞afternoon 3点到8点，连 road show 又有跟人家讲嘛，然后还有 road free seminar 这个咯，
那个 free seminar
我能帮就帮，但是告诉我有 cost 嘛，因为这种店没我人家帮，所以我能帮就帮咯，所以 in the end 人又进来又考虑啦，可以的啦。先赚大钱先。 investor already invested in me. So I cannot be asking them to farm in more which I don't want them. They work too much on my side. So I want to give So if you want to go overseas to sell, right, one of these days, hopefully it works. Okay, hopefully. Okay, thank you. Okay.
member 的话，我拜五下来就不要还钱。
member 的话，拜五下来会还钱。拜一跟拜五就不用还了，所以他们的10块钱会还，因为你常来常来不错了。而且还有 referral， 因为你介绍一个人来，又赚83，然后他们是大最好，他们那些就是stress这个东西没关系。这样做嘛，不然的话谁要做？也要3吗？每个人10块，去到10块钱多的话，OK 的啦。人家 networking 都charge 钱有用，连 charge 钱有用嘞，不要 quality 的，这不是真的。因为你给了钱，你就要拿出来，你看人家这里不管你嘛，对不对？没有给钱吗？你跟他不要。Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you. You got my name right, sir? Do come back anytime. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. 不容易啊，兄啊。礼拜天下来，好，我还以为你没有来。
It's always present, but it's not the same traffic that we used to use before. Because now I don't put surveys. So it's more about business to business.
你们的是什么？Jerome也是customer.
I use that technology that already exists for 40 years ago.
Which is still there, like SMS, when you say,
No as a communication that you start saying hello.
It's not like that. I'm using this for
Streaming is using the data. I don't so much data that
yeah, they charge SMS for that. But anyway, they build up, like people, those who are using the system, they build the cost and then they log in the telecom provider that, okay, if you send an SMS, maybe you pay 10 cents. But depending upon the volume, they might send
礼拜天啦，礼拜天回来啊。
10 cents, they might send 1,000.
礼拜天回来，来这边，来这边学一次。OK， 好，等你回来啊，OK。
Sorry.